Yeah, I
Otherwise,
can
otherwise, give
share
us a
them.
nice introduction of what you do and what is Streaming Art, the collection, and what you do on stream before we start Alien World stuff.
Yeah, that's more interesting. Well, basically, streaming art. When I started it back in 2021, I started with the two other streamers. One of them has like 200,000 followers on Twitch, and another one is more like an artist. So we started the collection more like to educate people on NFTs because some people think that NFTs are like the boogeyman. So once you say NFTs on streams, they start running and ban you. So we started doing that to educate people that not everything is like they think. So
Mm-hmm.
after that, the collection just evolved. So we didn't have a token, we didn't have anything stakeable. We were doing just any art so we can share some to the community. And then it evolved, and the community requested, oh, can you make a token or something to stake? So we said okay. So we made it in 2022, I believe. We made the stream token, and since then it's been stable because I learned from other people's
The
failed
professional?
projects, how to do it with the tokenomics and everything. So and plus the community has been supportive. So since then, I've been trying to add utility to the stream token as well. So we have it on Apex Conquest, where you can buy packs and whatnot from the game with stream tokens, and then you can earn stream tokens if you join our Discord and chat. So I don't know if it's similar to the Alien Worlds TLM one. So where you go in the Alien Worlds Discord and you verify your WAM, and then you just chat normal and you earn TLM. It's similar, and we have the same bot in our Discord where you earn TLM plus stream tokens when you're active in our Discord and in our Twitch as well. So, yeah, so we made some raffle packs as well because I said beside the utility from the other games, said to make a raffle where people use their stream tokens and they earn NFTs from different projects that they contribute. So every week we had the partners like projects like Zombie Coin, Apex, Conquest. There was Nova Pangea, even the Wax team contributed with V Punks, Warsaken, and many others. There's like every week I was reaching out. Didn't they never said no? So every week I was adding 200 raffle packs. We started with tickets, but then it was a bit time consuming because I had to do everything manual. So after I was streaming the 200 spins. I was doing a spin the wheel, so spinning 200 times,
Mm-hmm.
and then each pack was a winner. So each ticket is a winner as well. So it's not like the regular raffles where you buy 10 tickets and you might win a prize. In this case, every ticket was a winner. So we used the NFT Hive contract for packs, and we did a pack this way. I know everyone loves opening packs, so we put every NFT we had in the pack contract, and then we just did like normal. So it's been going since March, and it's nearly a year now. So we have over 8,000 raffle packs and tickets that went out, and it's still going even now. I think they can be found on NFT Hive because we're using their contract, so it doesn't work to put them on Atomic
Mm-hmm.
Hub or NFT blocks. So they're sold for stream tokens. That was the initial one, and then we offered people that don't have stream tokens to either buy it for wax or other tokens from the community. So, for example, now you can buy it for TLM and the NOVO tokens because, like I said, they contributed their NFT. So I wanted to give their token an extra utility. And then what I was thinking, what do I do with the tokens that come from the sale? So with the wax, I'm buying more prizes and adding back to the prize pool, and then the TLM itself, I said, well, I can't sell the TLM, so I made, see that third NFT on your screen, the 50 TLM. So
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend make a burn contract where they can burn the NFT and they get the tokens behind it.
Mm-hmm.
So upon burning that 50 TLM NFT, you'll get 50 TLM in your account. So I
Awesome.
did the same with the Nova tokens. I'm gonna do an NFT for them as well. So instead of dumping the tokens, I'm adding them back into the prize pool as an NFT.
So yeah, so you're using the back tool. You're backing the NFTs with
It's
tokens.
a it's not it's a contract. So whenever
Okay.
the NFT is burned, the contract is notified and then sent to that
Yeah.
the guy that burns it. He receives the tokens behind
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. You can do that on Nifty, right? Or you used to? I don't remember now.
Mm,
I've never
no
actually done
idea.
it, but anyway, that's how it works. Whenever the NFT is backed with the tokens, it just stays there until until anybody burns it, and then the
Yeah,
burner,
exactly.
the person that burns it, gets it. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very on topic. Stream, because we're doing stream watch to earn right now. We got Captain coming in a bit. We're all about the wax streaming and doing giveaways and promotion that way. So it looks like you're on top of it too, doing tickets and packs that are cross collab, cross collection, giving away the tokens back through the NFTs. That is awesome. Love to hear it. And an educational platform too. You say, yeah, especially for Web 2 people. Exactly, that they think that it's all scammage. If I tell anybody that I know in person about my projects, they just think it's all scam. Well, we're here to educate that it's not. There's definitely scams in crypto, and the mainstream has definitely seen a lot of it. But Web3 is just so much more than that, and here on Wax is so much more. So we're trying to, yeah, educate and highlight projects that are not scams, that are adding this cool stuff and value and helping each other and being creative. I love Web3. I love being a creator because I'm a creative person. So making the collection, when I discovered NFTs and Wax 2 years ago, I just thought it was such a creative playground to be able to add layers and more stuff than just like uploading to YouTube and stuff like that. So awesome. Do you want to add more about this, about your stuff, before we just switch right over to Alien World? You gave me
I mean, if people want to join Discord, they can find like
mm-hmm.
what NFTs are stakeable. We have like Gen 1 and Gen 2 miners where they can be staked on Pepper Stake. Because with Wax though, I had some issues in the past, so Pepper Stake is more reliable one, so people
Okay.
can stake their NFTs, and they there's like 5 pools at the moment because we even had a project like Mining Architect. They've created 3 NFTs personalized for our collection, so they can only be obtained from the raffle. So it's like a streaming PC, which again has a more value. So when you stake it, you get more stream, and it has only like a 200 max supply.
Okay,
So
awesome. And I see here a streaming setup. That's the prize we have for the grubs, and the bounty block. So right here, I just shared in the metaverse chat the bounty block, and right here's in the Twitch. So we have a collab bounty block with all of our AMA train today. We do have 3 streaming setup NFTs there too. Can you tell us real quick? Oh, it says right here. You can stake in the Wax DAO. You earn stream token.
it's also like any every NFT. I'm gonna post it in Twitch now, so they can see, because with NFTs you can't change the meta after you made the NFT.
Right.
Yeah. So let me post it quick. So here you go. So there they can find all the active pools. There's 5 pools at the moment,
Link is
and in
where.
each
Hold
one
on.
they can find the different NFTs that are stakeable.
I just VIP'd you. Can you post it again?
Yeah.
Don't do links.
Let me.
Cool. Any questions? This is gonna be kind of rapid fire, switching every half hour. But yeah, this is an AMA. Any questions? You gotta throw them in the Twitch
Yeah.
chat, or throw them here in the chat, or in voice, and we
Oh,
can.
it's not allowing me to post the link again. I'll
Oh,
put the Discord so they can find it, but let me
okay.
try
We got
and
the Discord.
put
If
it
you want to
now.
put the link up here in the chat up top in the metaverse,
There you go.
there's a chat up top.
Oh yeah. See, I'm still learning. Educate me, master.
Cool, cool. Yeah, this is what we've been using for NFTOPIA conventions. The next one will be May with all the new booths, but we're doing the streams here till then too.
So here, oh, there we go.
Awesome.
So yeah, I've been trying to keep the Discord community as well safe. So every time someone joins, they have to verify. So it's simple. You just type exclamation mark verify, but the bots don't know that. So once I see someone new, every time they join, I check their profile, and if they have any mutual servers, if they don't, I kick them first, and if they try to join back, I'll ask them where they find the community, and they start saying, "Oh, on a website on this," I ban them directly because I prefer to keep the community safe rather than sorry for the rest.
No, I heard that. We want to keep the bad actors out. I hear you. Do you?
Yeah, so and I get notified as soon as someone joins, and boom, I go straight. Who's this? Who's okay? Bad actor. Bye.
Nice. Do you want to share just to show what Alien Worlds kind of looks like? This is gonna be super quick and surface level, but just kind of and here you can hit share screen on the wall.
Let's see.
You're also streaming for Alien Worlds, right? They have a Twitch channel I saw, and you're like doing coverage for them. That's why I'm having you cover some Alien Worlds. So that's really neat.
Well, I work for them, and I created the Twitch channel from day one because I've been working
Okay.
for them for the last 3 years. So I took their channel from zero to whatever followers it is today. So I stream. At the moment, we stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, and then we cover events, whatever events are active. So,
Awesome. Awesome.
so I'm the only one that is in charge of the stream.
Gotcha. I'm seeing your screen now. Great. Yeah, give us a little overview. Alien Worlds is, of course, the top collection on Wax, but if you're not familiar, you got a little visual here anyway.
Yeah, so it's been around since 2020. That's how I joined Wax first of all. So I didn't know because once they had their token on Binance, I said, oh, "What's this? Let me check it out." And from there, I joined the Alien Worlds, and then I saw obviously Wax. So I said, "Oh, okay, what's this Wax?" So you go from there. So basically, Alien Worlds was my entrance to Wax, and from there you just get hooked. You see the communities around, and especially the Alien Wars community was booming, and it still is. It's still active. So yeah, so basically it's not just a clicker. I'm trying to at the moment we're trying to expand that knowledge for everyone. It's not just a clicker. It has the mining game, then it has a mission game where you send, well, I'll have to activate it. But where you send on missions on Binance, you send you stake TLM basically, and then in return you get your TLM that you staked plus some reward, and then plus one NFT, and then you get up to 5 NFTs per mission. So if you send like 20 spacecrafts on a mission, you get back up to 5 NFTs, and then the rest you'll get rewarded. And then beside the mining and beside the missions, there's the governance, which is the DAO, the main part of the game, where custodians, so it's like members of parliament get together, 5 on each planet, and they get a weekly amount of trillium. And with that the weekly amount of trillium, they decide what to do. For example, some go for marketing, some go for developing. Let's try one planet. So you can see here on Neyron, these 5 are the active custodians that are at the moment. And you'll see here, and on the top right, you'll see the custodian budget. That means their week. That's the one that they have at the moment for this week. So they have 197,000 trillium that they will use for different stuff. So, for example, you see here proposals, and you can see funding mission control, which funds like weekly questing. So this one, for example, funds uh, developing of missions for mission control, and then there's other ones, Battle Dome player rewards. So they're allocating trillium to the Battle Dome game, which is a third-party game funded by the Galactic Hubs. And yeah, let me show Galactic Hubs in case no one knows. It's where you get grant. So if anyone has a great mind for developing or content creating or any other things, they can come on alienworlds.io and then click the grants. And this is where they can see the what is Galactic Hubs. It's a source that helps you fund members of the Alien Wars community that have a vision. So it's simple, straightforward. For example, they can apply for grants up to 500,000 trillium or above, depending on the project. So let's say a game comes in and say, "Oh, I want to implement Alien Worlds NFTs into my game, but I'll need the funds for the developing team." So if the game is stable enough and implements the Alien Worlds NFTs, they can get the funding for the development. I think there was a few projects in the past, and there's still some at the moment being funded by Planet Megor, I think, where they do. I think it's NFT Panda, where there's like events. The Planet of Megor funds with some trillium for example, for events. So they play the game and they have like a leaderboard for a week or a month. So yeah, it's so like I said, it's more than a clicker. It's like ecosystem together, and then there's more coming. So everything is a development and progress. That's why these 6 planets receive the budget each week, and then they use it as they think it's best. So and anyone can become a custodian. For example, the elections are held every week, so every 7 days, you have 7 days to run a planet with 4 others, and then if you want to become a candidate, you can see here view candidates, and you can become a candidate here. It's become a candidate. You stake 5,000 trillium, you lock them in, so you don't pay anything. You just stake them, and then you pledge your whatever you want to do, like the politicians. I'm gonna do this. I promise I'm gonna do that. So yeah, let me see. And then you join the community and say, look, guys, this is me. If you wanna vote for me, vote, and anyone can vote that has a trillium staked. So at the moment, for example, for Megor, there's 19 active candidates. So any of these can become one of them top 5 if they have the right amount of voting power. So yeah, let me mine so everyone can see. In case they said, "Oh, Alien Worlds." We had our ups and downs like every project, but the team kept developing, so they're still at it. So they kept on doing stuff. So let me see, how much trillium do I get? So I got 7 trillium from one mine. So yeah, any questions? Let's see.
That's awesome that there's tools to request funding. So it's kind of like a Wax Labs that's inside Alien
Yeah,
Worlds. I like that.
and you
Uh,
can see the different grants that have been granted. So there's a Syndicate Edition, Alien Worlds recording. So like I said, it's if you're a content creator and you want to create content for Alien Worlds, you can come here and apply for a grant.
mm-hmm.
Then again, there's Mercenary Battleground. This is a game that's been developed at the moment. Then there's a few more. There's Starblind Comic, which just launched, and it's a comic that's been funded by Galactic Hubs, and it's using the lore from Alien Worlds, and it's gonna probably take me to the. So yeah,
Awesome. Uh,
so this.
we got like 5 minutes. Go ahead and join
Yeah.
everyone! Exclamation mark play in your wallet in the Twitch. And Misty has asked, how would a new player even get started in a game that has been around so long? How would a noob get started at Alien Worlds?
Well, it's easy. You have a Wax wallet. If not, you create a Wax wallet, and then you join play.alienworlds.io, and you start with a shovel like everyone else, and then each week, for example, I run 3-4 events a week. So beside three Twitch, I run trivia, so anyone during that week can earn those NFTs. So don't say, "Oh, I don't have Wax to invest," because it's not all about investing. You come in and you might win NFTs, and then you decide what to do next. So it's not oh, it's too expensive to join, or I don't have Wax to. No, it's all about the community. And if you don't have Wax, for example, even for staking, if you join our Discord, then there's loads of people that are helpful to help you and stake some Wax, or some of them might even send you some tools to start with.
Awesome. Well, thank you for answering that. And yeah, exactly. You can all that goes for most any project. If you're new to it, go ahead and join their Discord and their Twitter and see what all info is in there, and then ask stuff, and people will always usually respond inside those communities for those projects. What's the Discord link for Alien Worlds? Well, you can dig that up.
I'm gonna post it in a second on the frame.
Okay.
Here we go. Let me get the permanent link as well, because here we go. Yeah, the permanent link is the one that everyone wants.
All right. Great. And Fourth Wall Digital in here also said, I won my first ever hackathon for Alien World API track a few months ago. A very cool program. Well, that's awesome. That is awesome. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to run a grub. I got to hit a quick bathroom, but if you wanted to like keep talking Alien Worlds, great. This just a few more minutes here, and we'll have to switch out. We really appreciate you here coming over, Xander. It's awesome. Give us a little tidbit about your stuff, and the fact that you're doing streaming stuff and education stuff for Wax. We love that stuff. So that's great.
Yeah, I'm always in Discord, always up to help anyone that needs. Don't hesitate to ask for help, because if you don't ask, you don't know. So
there you go. There you go. The prizes for this will be 1st, 5th, 10th. We'll get the streaming setup NFT that we looked at just a little bit earlier. Every 5th place beyond gets a promo from ConsumerBreak. The biggest exploder gets a promo, and all players will get 2 break bucks. All right. I'm gonna be right back while you guys can play away. And here we go.
Good luck, everyone. If you guys have any more questions, let me know.
What do you have planned? What are your grand plans for this year?
Hey, Waffles.
Hello.
Ooh, grand plans.
Yeah, I can hear it already in that sigh.
Yeah. I'm a man of the moment, so probably just serve the community as best as I can. Because at the end of the day, the community is the heart of every project. Maybe some people don't know it.
100%.
Yeah. So I told the community, I keep telling them I'm more like a tool for them. They, because in my community, for example, it's when something is decided, they decide it. I just make the proposal, I put it to a vote, and whatever the community decides, that goes. It's like a DAO for the community is like a DAO, so they come together if they decide to vote for one specific stuff. So, for example, when I started on the streaming the raffles, I told them what do you want to pay. So I put like 10, 25, 30 or 50 stream tokens, and they voted for the max. So they said we want to pay 50 per ticket. So they're the one deciding. Like I'm just the tool pushing the buttons.
Nice. All right. Congrats to Bloody Zealous who got a streaming setup from StreamingArtWAX. Same thing for T. Walter in 5th. Same thing for Motorcar in 10th. Congrats. We got a pack of 1 promo from ConsumerBreak. That's going to Randman in 15th. Funkalover in 20th. Crackneck Nork in 25th. Marcelinek in 30th. We got Tissues in 35th. We got Atlas Drawers in 40th. Congrats. The biggest grubs floater. Atlas Drawers. You grub murderer! You killed 17 grubfish. Well done. You get a pack of 1 promo. And I've already tipped everybody 2 break bucks. You can check your balance with exclamation mark balance. You can dig if you have 25, and it'll give you a random NFT out of this big pool that has a whole bunch of random collections. Some of them are inexpensive, some of them are worth a decent amount. So it's a complete surprise whenever you dig. All right. Well, thank you very much, Xander, for giving us a little brief coming over into the metaverse. It was nice to have you.
No worries, I'm always there to help if anyone needs it. And yeah, Bloody Zealous, it's funny that I know him since 2018 when I was streaming more than I should have. Yeah, I used to be a part of a Binks TV community. That's the community that features streamers.
Oh yeah. We've had them here. They're a regular exhibitor. Bloody Zealous is a Binks partner. That's right.
Yeah, I know. I've been there since 2018. So
that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah. We like the folks at Binks. They're good peoples. All right.
Yes. So let me know if anyone has any questions. I'm here. Don't hesitate to join our Discord and StreamingArt. And yeah.
Awesome.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. We're going. Sniper's telling me he's trying to get into frame. It's having some loading problems. But let's go ahead and move over to CryptoShot's booth now instead of hanging out here. Yeah, somebody say something?
Yeah, it's me, Sniper.
Hey, what's up? You made it.
Yes.
I don't see your guy here, but maybe I'm blind. Oh, there you are. I see it. Yeah. All right, let's go check out your cool spaceship over at your booth. There we go. People in the Twitch, you can come on over to exclamation mark join to get the link. The link is bit.ly/NFTOPIA Lite. All right.
Here we are.
There we are. We're going to hang out here now. We'll let you screen share. We'd like to see some CryptoShots gameplay going on. Was there a streamer? Or were you? I mean, you can just screen share. But
yeah.
If there was a tournament or something, we could put that on too. Whatever you want.
I'm just gonna join the tournament and show you how much I suck at it.
Okay, how much you suck at it?
Yeah, let's do that. So yeah, if you're not familiar with the game, CryptoShots is a first-person shooter. I'm gonna show you a bit the PvP version. So if you want to try it out yourself, you can just go to free to play on play.cryptoshots.com with a dash. You just click on free to play, multiplayer, and then you're pretty much in it.
There you go. Did you want to show a cam too? It's not required, but if you did.
To show what? Sorry.
Your camera.
Sure.
Let me give you a Ninja link then. So I'll put it right on the screen. That's going on the main chat up top. There. So that's where you can put camera. Yeah, CryptoShots is a first-person shooter. They got NFTs as items. They got PvP. And they're also on Hive blockchain, not just WAX. So you see right here, this whole booth is a Hive hybrid. It's a hybrid of CryptoShots and Hive. And Hive is another really cool blockchain that has a lot of similarities to WAX, but also quite different from WAX. But there's some intermixing going on, and we want to see more of it. I'm also writing more on Hive. It's a social media blockchain, so I'm writing blogs there. So this is cool though. CryptoShots is an example of a game that you can do on both with NFTs on both, and you can just choose which ones you want to play on and play seamlessly.
That's right. And actually, yes. So we integrated with the WAX blockchain. That was the first one that we play with, and then a few months later on Hive. But also in December we messed a bit with Bitcoin. So if you ever heard of Bitcoin Lightning Network, basically you can now register your Bitcoin Lightning Network address. It's free. You can just create one for free, creating yourself or using an app. And basically you can earn Bitcoin while playing as well. So you can earn Hive, you can earn WAX, but you can also earn Bitcoin. So
well, that's what's up. 3 tokens to that you can earn in this game, and one of them is the biggest of all.
That's right.
Awesome, Saul. So if anyone has questions, throw them in. But you're seeing the gameplay happening, so it's a first-person shooter. I mean, you see it.
This is Capture the Flag. There are 3 game modes. The most popular one is Team Deathmatch, where you're split into teams and you just have to kill the other team as much as possible. This one is Capture the Flag. Okay, this is my friend, where you have to steal the flag from the other team, and that's how you win. And then third game mode is Free for All, where it's you against everyone.
I got a quick question. So this is in a website, right? So are you guys using like a Unreal or a Unity?
I'm using Unity. Unreal does not support WebGL anymore.
Right.
So yeah, it's developed in Unity. We are also looking into WebGPU that is going to be released with the next version of Unity, with Unity 6. That should make even the performance even better. So even on older machine,
what is WebGPU?
GPU is the evolution of WebGL. So it's a newer technology that WebGL has been around forever, and it's a bit of an old lady. WebGPU is the younger version of it.
Right.
So yeah, all runs in a browser.
Do you know how large the download size is for the game when you go to load it in your browser?
There's no download. It's cached. It depends. If you play the PD version, it's only 70 megabytes. So no download. The whole game, the Unity game, is 70 megabytes plus all of the web stuff, the user interface around it. But yeah, still pretty lightweight.
That's crazy.
PD version, yeah. And because all levels are, let's be clear, all levels are loaded incrementally. So when you switch to a new level, if it's the first time you load it, maybe it's a bit slower, but then it's cached. So unless you clear the cache, then everything is going to be faster than the following times.
Interesting. And is there mobile support?
Mobile support, we have a prototype working, but it's not out yet because we also need to make the whole website more responsive, so it works on all the screen resolutions. But yeah, we already worked on the controller, so already have something to show.
Oh, there's controller support?
Yeah, but it's not live yet. So we show a version of it
Gotcha.
where we're playing with our controllers, but it's not live.
Yeah, controller support I think is going to be a huge thing for Web3 games. Just letting people be able to sit back in their chair, relax, you know.
Oh, controllers. Yeah, controller is supported in PvE, in PvE mode.
Okay.
So you can plug it in and play. It's not supported in PvP because there's some drama around it. You know, aimbots, people saying then I want to lobby with just controller players or keyboard and mouse player. So we're waiting. We haven't made a decision about that yet.
Right.
So how does it work? I'll show you a little bit of gameplay. Basically, to earn, basically every time I complete a match. In this case, I think I lost. I think it appeared at the top saying I lost. But every time my team wins and I played at least 4 minutes, I earn 1 Hive if I logged in with the Hive wallet, or 10 WAX if I logged in with the WAX wallet. Plus, in some sponsors, most sponsors, there are sponsored tokens. For example, now for 4 months, we already all booked with the other project that want to get some visibility in on our Discord and our Twitter, and also during the game. And so they put up some of their token as a reward that is automatically sent every after 5-minute match. Plus, you earn our own token, so Boom on Wax and Doom on Hive, and the top 3 performers also earn some epic NFTs. We have 5 tournaments per week, so 5 streamers that stream our game. I can show you, for example, on Discord. If you don't know what time it is and maybe you want to join one, you can just go in our Discord and use the calendar command. So if I go in general server, go in our general channel and I type calendar, to print out all the tournaments in your local time. So we have one on Friday. It's a sponsored tournament. So there's for example, at this moment it's ATX sponsoring it. Let's see if I can find. No, it's not out yet. Yeah, it's gonna spam it, quote, in our Discord at the beginning of the tournament, at the end of the tournament. Yeah, right. This is not a sponsored tournament, that's why it doesn't appear. But basically, on Friday it's sponsored, so there's a banner from the sponsor that is supporting that week's tournament. On Saturday, you earn double rewards. So instead of one Hive and 10 wax on every win, you win double, so 2 Hive. On Saturday, we also have a second tournament in the evening. It's 9 p.m. in my local time. I believe it's 1 a.m. UTC, and it's a sponsored tournament, so there are the sponsor rewards. Sunday is free to earn. So if you have a Hive account or a WAX account, you can just log in, play, and earn. Every time you win a match, you win 1 Hive and 10 WAX. Pretty cool. Requirements to earn. So those that are set earlier, so 4 minutes per match, you have to play at least 4 minutes per match and your team must win. Those are all the requirements during tournament. Outside of tournaments, to earn, you also need your KDR, so your kill death ratio, to be at least 1. And so, for example, if it's 1, you earn 1 Boom, it's our token, or Doom if you play on Hive. If it's 2, you earn 2, and so on. So yeah, that's how it works. We have 3 game modes at the moment, as I mentioned, and for now only 1 map called the Mars, but we are already integrating other 2 maps that are the one already available in PvE mode. So the warehouse and the cargo spaceship. And
Awesome.
I can join this.
Let me quick interruption real quick. Thanks for the raid. We got a raid from Mark Lar. Shouts to the raiders. We're chilling here in the middle of the AMA train. We still got several hours to go, so hang tight. And we're here with Crypto Shots. You guys can come over to the metaverse as well. ! Join to do that. So awesome. You can play Crypto Shots for free. I guess you need the PvP access pass to actually play, right? But you don't need the weapons or anything to actually play.
Right, for now it's still in alpha, so everything, all that is required is just a PvP pass to earn. On Sunday you don't even need that. On the Sunday's tournament, it's free to earn. But yes, for the other 4 tournaments you need the PvP pass. It's the only NFT that you need. I think it's 50 cents on secondary market.
Yeah.
And
you can get them on
yeah,
the market. Yeah. And then you can earn. So if you play during that one day, you can earn even for free and not have anything. But
that's right.
regularly, you're going to have NFT weapons and different things. Can you say about that? How does that help you? Do you earn more when you hold NFTs?
Yeah, that helps a lot in PvE. I'm gonna get to how the new tokenomics is gonna work just a little bit, so I understand better where we're going. But yeah, in beta, when PvP reaches beta, yeah, you're gonna need a bit more NFTs, but it's never gonna become a pay to win. We don't want that. So the thing we came up with was the characters. Will give you more playtime, same as in PvE. So depending on how many characters you have and their rarity, you'll be able to play less or more, so earn less or more during the tournaments and also outside. Plus, there's going to be reward boosters like in the PvP. It's going to be the same NFTs that are already available in PvE. We're not going to sell new ones. We sell new NFTs only when we launch a new level. We support new tokens and so on. And there's going to be a lot of skins. So since we don't want this to be, we don't want that you're able to use a weapon only if you have the NFT, because otherwise it becomes pay to win. So, but we want to have a lot of skins. So we already prepared a few for the knives. We prepared a few for the weapons and so on. That's gonna go. So the goal, maybe one step back. Where is the money coming from? So basically, it's $50 a week that we currently have as prize, and 25 come from sponsors. So for now, we have 4 months fully booked, and the other 25 per week comes from basically from Hive, where we have I have a bot that basically, as you mentioned, it's also a social media platform. As you vote people, as you blog and you vote people, you also earn something. I have a bot that basically promotes some users that subscribe to it, and it makes about $60 per month. Plus, you can stake your Hive in your savings, and you get 20% APR. So only that is alone is $100 per month. Plus, we also do mining on Hive. We have 2 block producers that generate revenue, and those end up in the reward pool for players. And we also have an advertisement system is coming, and much more. So that's where the money coming from. The idea is that most of our NFTs now are available. They're already integrated in PvE mode. And I'm gonna show you now in a second PvE, so you get an idea how it works. But basically, depending on which NFTs you have, you're able to use different weapons against drones. You have to take down drones in order to be able to earn. And then you have different type of boosters. You have shields. You have armors that give you special abilities like super jump or going through force field and so on. So the idea would be that you'll be able to earn our token mostly in PvE mode. And then you need our token to enter PvP tournaments. So there's gonna be some staking requirements, and you're gonna need to spend it to travel between different levels, different maps, and different tournaments with different prizes. You're gonna be able to use our token to buy stuff in an inventory that you need to play in PvP. Could be cosmetic skins or characters to give you more playtime. So that's the idea. Plus, there's gonna be more refill systems for the reward pool. So the reward pool is gonna get bigger, attract more people. And that's how the tokenomics is going to evolve. And we're also working on giving other use cases to our token on top of all the ones that we already built. And there's still going to be passes. We are thinking of doing seasonal passes. So we will sell them like every quarter, and we're thinking half of the sale to put it up as a prize for a big tournament for the season. And we also want to allow people to blend. For example, now there's a PvP alpha pass. If people have 2 of them and they blend them, they can get the new pass. So the people are still going to be able to use a pass that we always give away, on Twitter, in our Discord, in tournaments, and so on. That's the idea. So let me show you a little bit how PvE works. So we're gonna do in free-to-play mode, single player. I'm gonna show you some cool stuff, like some things that people don't know about, like secret bridges, some secret rooms, and so on.
Nice.
I'm gonna do it in easy mode because, you know. We recently introduced loots, so you're able to open them. They can contain ammo, life, force field, and pretty soon also some oxygen masks. Because if you see in the top right corner, you save time. You want to reduce that a lot, and people will be left to find oxygen masks in the loots. It becomes more, maybe more stressful, maybe also a bit more fun. Oh, and there are also some passes in the loot, so you can find them. And if you find basically every time you find some force fields that require a pass to open them, if you have the key, you can open them. And that eventually is that you'll also be able to sell those passes. For example, you collect like 50 of them, then you can sell them on the market, so people don't need to have as many in order to have it easier to earn our token and then join PvP tournaments and earn crypto. Because as I mentioned, you see, for example, here I don't have the key, and here I will get to ammo that they usually come in handy. They're not. It depends how many NFTs you have. If you have all the epic, if you have the epic ammo, 2 of them. If you have if you have all type of ammo that you found on the market, then you're good with weapons. If you start with just a starter pack, then it's important for you to open the loots, the boxes, so you can find ammo and complete the level and earn. Because if you don't win, you earn just 1/10. Here, there's a hidden knife, and this is also going to be in PvP. It's a skin that you're going to release in PvP. Just an Easter egg.
The bots. Yeah, this is how the game was played before PvP launched last year.
And this map is going to be available in PvP too. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it was a great upgrade when you're able to play against people. It's really neat that you do all these weekly tournaments. You guys saw, go to the Discord and see the times and the days, but very regularly actual tournaments to win, and it's all live streamed. So that's neat too, with multiple live streamers. So again,
right.
this whole train is filled with stream celebrators. So that's awesome that you're using that.
I didn't show you the secret bridge. Basically, if you go outside, there's a drone in a hidden spot. If you go there, there's a bridge that basically there's nothing around you, but if you walk on it, it just lighten up and allows you to walk in the secret bridge, and there's some secret ammo at the end. There's one in every level, so I'm going to show you in these other levels. This is the second level. It's important for you to open these bad guys that usually contain passes or ammo. Let's go back one room. Here are 2 bad guys. Let's choose a bigger weapon. It's in life, but when you play in free-to-play mode like I'm doing, you're immortal for the first 3 matches, so you get a gist of how the game works. There's a spaceship, you can jump on it, but it's just aesthetic. It doesn't do anything for now. It's a bit faster. You don't have as much time, 4 minutes. Here there's a big gun. I'm gonna show you a shortcut now. More bad guys. Okay, here, I just go down here, and you see these blue rays coming out of the wall. That's a secret door.
Boom. Sorry. I'm going to test my audio because my audio went low again. Testing.
Yes,
Testing.
I can hear you.
Okay, should be better. Awesome. And we saw in the chat, Xander says I just bought some PvP passes and we'll add them to our weekly raffle packs. So when the community finds them, they will try out the game. Very cool.
Nice.
Dr. Doom says, I'm going to go offline. Thank you for the opportunity to attend and talk a bit about my collection. That's awesome. Thank you, Dr. Doom, for coming. Come on back. Keep it up. All right. We have like 5 minutes left, so we need to start wrapping up and go to the grubs. But yeah, we got a nice overview here of the Crypto Shots game. And there's a lot more to it. So if you wanted to go in to the Discord and learn stuff, Sniper here likes to put on some presentations about all the technicals that go on too. There's a lot more into it than just what you saw here. So yeah, there you go. How many regular tournaments, do they get a lot of players? What's the regular player count? And also, it's skill based. So do you have like super good players that are just demolishing everyone, or?
They're pretty good, and that's why you have to bring your friends. Because if you play against your friends, it's easier for you to win and to earn. If you play against the usual pros, then it's harder. But it's in teams, so it doesn't matter as much, right? If you have strong players on your team and your team wins, you earn anyway. But yeah, for now we have about 10 players per tournament, so not as many. But we also did a tournament with Mezer, sponsored by the Hype DAO. We had about 50 players at the time. We also have another tournament played for, should be February 10th. They're going to be, I think, 10 streamers from Mezer Gaming streaming the game. And we're going to start. Right now, we still focus on development. We are not pushing that much marketing. And yeah, we are still building a lot of it. I think it's still early development, and there's a lot more coming. So yeah.
Awesome. My volume is rugging again. It keeps auto adjusting down. That is really kind of unfortunate. So sorry about my audio being lower. And also I didn't have the Grubfish live, so now I do. So you have to just enter now in the next few minutes. Exclamation mark play in your wallet. And I don't know why my volume be rugging. Awesome. Any more questions to Crypto Shots before we move on? This is great. Our next one will be with the Cap himself, Captain Degen, where we'll be also talking about Scurvy Bot, this whole digging bot that we're doing here.
I'm interested in that. I'm going to be watching.
Awesome. Yeah, thank you for showing this. It's an actual working game, PvP, first-person shooter on multiple chains with multiple tokens to earn. So that's pretty cool.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah,
as usual.
Of course. And then you can see, since he participated in Light in November, you see this cool 3D model in here of a spaceship. Here I can even go inside and fly it. No, but I could go in it.
Not yet.
And that's from the game. Same thing with these spinning guns right here. These weapons. These are actual models from the game. Very cool.
That's right.
All right, last call on the Grubfish. We're going to get 1st, 5th, 10th, get a PvP Alpha Pass. And then every 5th beyond gets a promo. Same as we've been doing. Big Exploder gets a promo. Everybody gets $2. $2. Buckaroos. All right, last call to get in here, and then we're going to move. We're going to move to, we'll go to presentation area 3 next. So whoever's just hanging out here in the metaverse with us. Is there anybody still out here? Yeah. Venap Games. Oh, Captain is, what are you doing, Cap? But we will be here after the Grubfish. We'll be meandering to area 3, which is right over there behind the center sign. All right. Moonwalking, that's right. All right. I guess I'm going to yell a little. I don't know. I'm getting the stupid auto adjust down again. This might be the best I get right now. All right. Let's do it in 3, and 2, and 1. Good luck. And I'll actually have it open for the next run. All right. We are a little over 3 hours in. We're about halfway done, huh? Well, thank you all for being here. We learned a little bit in the beginning, and we saw some cool footage from StreamingArt, Alien Worlds, and Crypto Shots. Our next stop's gonna be Captain Degen. Then we're gonna talk to Terraformers and check out that game. Then we're gonna watch artist Byron do some drawing on stream. Then we're gonna go to the NOVO booth and talk NOVO War. And then if there's anybody around, any project owners around after that, in 2 hours from now, you also can have the screen if you like. You can put the screen share on. That's what the open floor is. Talk about your collection before we raid on out of here. There's gonna be a Grubfish in between every half hour, and of course you have the digging rewards. So if you're earning break bucks, like you see people in the chats, once you get up to 25, you can ! dig. And it's about 4 hours of watch time to get 25 because it's every 10 minutes you get one without the bonuses. So if you're around here for most of the stream, you should be able to get a free NFT. Now, what NFT you get, that is up to the dig. It's whatever's buried. But we have a nice dose of NFTs from various collections in there. All right, congrats to Nadu6 in first, Azikai in fifth, Onyx Ouroboros in 10th. You all get a Crypto Shots PvP Alpha Pass. Then we have a Pack of One promo from ConsumerBreak to Jamie Penguins in 15th, Atlas Doors in 20th, Fat Boy B in 25th, and our biggest grub killer is Funkin' Crypto with 4 murders. All right. Giggity giggity. And you can play again, and everybody getting 2 extra bucks, 2 extra break bucks. There you go. You got it. All right. Well, sweetness. Thanks for showing us again, and you guys that are in here with me, why don't we meander over to presentation area 3, which is over this way, on the other side of this room. Anybody in the Twitch, you can come on over. The place is totally open. There's space. And the Cap, if you're around, come on over to this area, Cap. Oh, there you are. Turn on your mic to chat. We got you. I see you got yourself a little avatar hooked up. Looks like you. Oh, it's the Ready Player Me one. That looks like you. Yeah, there's a pretty cool feature whenever you create a Ready Player Me one. Yeah, I kind of heard you. There's a cool feature where you upload a photo of your face, a selfie, and it's going to match up the features to your face automatically. So that's actually how I got my face going on, and I'm sure how Degen got his. It's cool.
Is that better?
Hey, I hear you. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, brother? Yeah, I'm even wearing my safety safety glasses.
Yeah, you are. That's right. Well, that's awesome. If you wanted to hook up a cam too, that'd be kind of cool. You can use the link.
I did. I thought I did.
Well, instead of doing it in, it is in here. Yeah, I see you.
Does that work?
It does. We see you right by your head. But if you use the link that's in the chat up at the top, it's a Video Ninja link. And then I can put it right on the stream when we get a nice clear window.
Wait, what link?
In the Metaverse chat up top. The top of the window.
I don't see no chat. Oh, I'm new to this.
Yeah, no worries. In your Metaverse window, there's a chat up top.
And then a main? Okay.
Yeah, in main. And there's a Video Ninja link right there.
Turn the camera, allow.
Yeah, buddy.
I think I got it.
Yes, sir. And then lastly, if you see the wall that's in front of us, it has a share screen button on it. That's where you can share screen, and we can just look at your stuff, your NFTs, and your Twitch, and your Scurvy bot, and yeah, we're gonna talk about that for the next 25 minutes. So all your stuff. Captain Degen here is a very, very entertaining Twitch streamer who brings us the Scurvy bot Watch to Earn, which we've been using now. He's been using it first. That was his thing. And his collection is based on it. There we go.
All right, I think I got it figured out.
His collection is based on it, so you're earning wax booty, or you're earning the points in his stream, which you can dig too, and you can convert them to wax booty token, and then you can use token to buy his drops and work your way up to the booty ship. And there's profit sharing for those booty ships. So there's a lot of cool, fun stuff to be had here. But we'll let you take over and tell us all about it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you having me on, my friend. I'm here to tell you guys all about Power World and how awesome. And it's not Pokemon, and we have a server, and you got to catch them all. And I'm not Ash, and you should all play with me.
Look at you.
Oh, wait.
We see on the screen now.
No.
Look, he's dressed up as Ash Ketchum from Pokemon.
Yeah, that's what we're here. Ain't that? No, that's not what we're here to talk about. That's just an addiction I have currently. One moment. Yeah, no. We got addicted. If you guys do want to play Pal World, we did pay for a server, and we do have our own server going on, and you guys are all more than welcome. This is one of the things we do. So I am Captain Degen, longtime streamer for a lot of years. Ask my wife; she absolutely hates it. She's tired of it, but she's gonna let me keep doing it. I've always been an entertainer, always been a class clown, literally get a high off of making people laugh and just having a community. And Wax is where I found a home with that, as far as on the blockchain. Got hooked on Wax when they launched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was actually the first thing I ever made. Literally. So what was I saying? The watch turn. Oh. So I've always been, all streamers always look for a way to reward their communities. I mean, every single platform, Stream Elements, Streamlabs, whether you're talking Twitch, Kick, everything has chat currency in their own system of loyalty. So I found a way to build that on the Wax blockchain with a digital loyalty with Watch to Earn. It's just now getting open to other streamers. You guys see ConsumerBreak, Sensei, Frazzle, there's a few people that are using it, having a great time. Shout out Ish in the chat. I know Ish is out there listening. Ish is the diamond in the rough that I found a few years ago to join me on this crazy excursion, and has been with us ever since building this. And our concept is a digital loyalty system, but a all-in-one Twitch bot. So it's not just getting loyalty, doing digs, in the future having stores, having these these giveaway overlays. It's going to have end credits, shout outs, all the stuff a lot of streamers want. And my idea is that regular Web 2, any streamer would use it, but then also discover this digital loyalty and find out about Wax and become onboarded to Wax. And I think it's a good way to show people that crypto blockchain is not all about JPEGs. It's not all about rugs. It's not all about spending thousands of dollars and gambling and maybe losing it all. It's a tool that people can find their own home for, their own use case. And so we built a utility with the Watch to Earn, the Twitch digital loyalty, and hoping that takes off and kind of shows people that, you know, NFTs aren't the devil. And if you can find your own concept of using it and treat it as a tool, not a gambling mechanism or a mooning mechanism, and you actually find a case for it, then there's a lot of ways people can use it. I think I rambled on, but what were we talking about?
No,
Did I answer the question?
That's gold right there. Absolute gold.
So that's what the Watch to Earn is all about. If you go on NFT Hive, so I'll tell you a little bit about how we use it. Is by my concept was giving half of everything back to the community. So when you're watching my stream, you're earning gold. It's just like the break dollars, the bucks, but it's gold on my stream. You can use that gold to enter into giveaways. You can use that gold to dig for NFTs, or you can use it to redeem into our on-chain token Wax Booty. We have some boosters coming out soon that will be able to give you a bigger boost rate when you redeem that amount from Gold to Wax Booty. And you can use the Wax Booty on NFT Hive for our drops, which we have our bottles. We already have a booster pack. And the bottles, you can build ships. And once you get to the final profit sharing ship, we do profit sharing with holders, but we do half of our Twitch revenue, which sometimes is $100, sometimes is $1,000, sometimes it's $420. You never know what it's going to be, but it's a constantly revolving. As long as we're streaming, there's something coming in. And I never am a big fan on the normal profit sharing, which is like, oh, we're going to take our marketplace fees and give it back to the holders. I've always found that ever since years ago with Solana when they started that works great while the FOMO is going and everybody's buying, but eventually all the investors have bought it all up and the market slows down because everyone's holding, and then the revenue dries out. That's why I really believe in the way we do it, which is more of working together to build an outside Web 2 revenue. And you take that Web 2 revenue that is constantly coming in, regardless of how the project is doing, and you can turn that into a profit share for the crew that is holding the NFTs. So the NFTs are really a placeholder versus relying on that to make money. Or you can take your Wax Booty you earn and sell it. I think right now it's actually higher than Wax. And one way that I feel we do a good job keeping our Wax Booty value up is I don't sell these items for Wax. I don't turn around when you guys use Wax Booty to buy my stuff. I could have 10, 20,000 Wax Booty. I don't ever sell it back. So all the value of our token 100% is controlled and given to our community. They decide what it's worth. They decide what these parts are worth they're earning. I'm not setting the market by selling Wax Booty bottles for $5 or $2. So it's been really fun to see, even though we have a low liquidity, and someone could go and dump 1,000 right now and hurt us, but somehow it always is holding up and holding value. And the second part I believe in holding value to a token is provide as much utility as you can possibly find for it. So not only can you use Wax Booty to claim our parts and work your way into the profit share, you can also use it to activate our shenanigans. Our shenanigans is what we do on stream, where I literally have a Nerf machine gun over here that will shoot me. I have a silly string can that has an actuator, a DC actuator that can shoot me. I have this giveaway balloon that as you guys add air to it, once it pops, we do a big fat giveaway. And you can literally use your token, your Wax Booty for that. You can use Wax Booty to activate those events. You can use Wax, you can use bits, you can use in real life currency, USD. So I try to find all kinds of different ways to make Wax Booty fun and to stop people from dumping it, because there's so many other things they want to do with it. Hopefully soon we'll have our physical IRL stickers. You'll be able to buy that with Wax Booty. Someday I want to have merch for the channel and you'll be able to buy that with Wax Booty. So I really have this whole envision of people taking this token that you're literally earning for free, and it's sitting out here and there's so many things you can do with it that you don't even want to sell it. But if you do sell it, it's holding value. So that's kind of how we do it. And one thing we do with the Dig Pass to help, we have sponsors that will put, if you have a project out there, talk to me about giving some NFTs into our Dig wallet where you can dig for NFTs during the stream, because you have a nice overlay that pops up. It shows the NFT, it shows all your commands, it shows the chat what the NFT is, leads them to your project. So it's a good promotional utility. And in return, it helps us give value to those digs. One thing you can do is you have to either be subscribed in our channel or you have to own the monthly Dig Pass, as you see here, to be able to dig. And if you're subscribed to the channel, that helps because half of that goes back to the end ship holders. If you buy it on here for Wax, that helps because we take half of that Wax and we buy more NFTs from our sponsors. So like Skunky Chunks, they're one of our sponsors. Sensei, ConsumerBreak, they're one of the sponsors. We'll take the revenue and go buy from our sponsors' projects. And it's just all about giving back and building a true community and hooking you guys up. And it's all earned just by watching the stream and having fun and enjoying your time with us. Yeah, that's a lot. What do you have to ask there, Mr.
Yeah, that's
Drake?
a great overview. Fantastic. Yeah,
My ADHD kicked in.
I really love the setup and just the personality. Your stream is actually entertaining. It's not just a lot of us have formats and things. A lot of us might interview other projects. We might just play games. he's out there really discovering new games. He's trying out new games. He's looking at new projects, and then he's having a very silly, fun time doing it. Like he said, he's got the commands and the things to redeem to make different things. What do you call that? What do you call it? Torture streamers? what are some examples of things that people do?
I think legally we gotta leave the torture out, but that's why I came up with shenanigans.
Shenanigans. I like that a lot more.
I think torture is against TOS. I gotta act like the balls don't hurt me when they in reality sometimes they do.
He might get sprayed in the face with silly string. He might. You had a balloon blowing up behind you, and whenever it pops, then that unlocks a bunch of prizes. Like all this cool, fun stuff in the middle of the streams, and like you say, it's like a system because you're not just gathering revenue from drops to share into the profit shares. You're gathering revenue from Web 2, and what we're really in the streaming world, it's your ads and your subs and your revenue share you're getting from Twitch. But then also you have these partnerships, these game partnerships that Stream Elements gives you, where they pay per the amount of players. Now for my stream, that's not something like I get them too, but it's not my format. Like you gotta get people to actually play them, not just a quick shout.
Right.
But that's perfect for your format because you're like, hey, not only are we gonna try it out and play it on stream right now and try to get people to come in, but the more people that do, the more money we make, the more that we're sharing with everyone. So it's a whole system. You're actually, by playing along with Cap, with his partnerships, you're helping everybody earn. And then like he says also, whenever they make WAX, you're rebuying your partner's NFTs to go put in the wallet. So it's just a big circle. It seems to work really well. I like it. You really got to grind if you're trying to get one of those in the collection. And heck, if you want to show your NFTs, show off your ships, that'd be sweet. But in the collection, you're buying ship bottle parts with the wax booty only or from the market, but there's not that much on the market. So you have this. Now the wax booty you're going to get from earning it on a stream, or you can buy it on the market. It's on Alcor. And or Taco? Is it both? Just Alcor?
No, it's not on top. We just focus basically on Alcor because originally that was where Nefty Blocks wanted to see the value.
Works.
Before allowing us to have our token, which, hey man, shout out Nefty because they recently, the reason that everything was for sale on NFT Hive was because Hive has been amazing. He has really taken me in and given me a home. Day one, he allowed our wax booty on there. So without them, we wouldn't ever have had a place to test this concept and grow it to where we have. But now Nefty Blocks has seen the value, and they are actually allowing to wax booty on NFT Blocks as well. So you are going to see all of our drops on both NFT Hive and Nefty Blocks. Nefty Blocks is where all the blending happens. But like right here, you can see if you wanted to swap one wax, you get one wax booty. So I mean, it's really held. I take huge pride in being a small streamer that has come up with this free token, and somehow over the course of like 8 months now, our free token has pretty much held the value of wax. I mean, that's really hard
the NFTs
to do.
Too. So the way it's set up is you got your parts bottle, and that's going to give you random parts to build a ship. You got your 4 ingredients. What are they? Name them off for me. You got rope.
So you got the wood, rope, cloth, and a helm. Or a cannon. I'm sorry. Wood, cloth. Yeah, wood,
and you
cloth,
need different
rope,
numbers
and a
of each
cannon.
one. Now, obviously, you go to Nefty's, the blends. You can just select what you have available to make it simple. But then you blend those up to get a pack. It's actually a ship pack. So the pack could actually get you a better ship, but most likely you'll get the bottom ship, the sloop. And then you need multiple sloops to get up to the next one, and then so it's a grind. It's a blend grind. You can't just go buy them on the market and expect to have a profit share booty ship. That has to stay small. Like that has to be the top grind. He can't let everybody in that. I am a ship holder. Whoop! No, I did not grind. I went the Degen route and spent a lot of money and made a deal.
Might have went a little crazy.
I made a deal with somebody for mine, but I really wanted it, and now I have airdrops every day.
That's a deal with the devil.
The pirate ship, the biggest one, the profit booty ship. You're actually getting
this is the final blend here.
Daily airdrops of wax from that. and basically he takes his revenue, his profit share revenue, 50%, and he puts it into the pool monthly. But then that automatically gets sent out as airdrops every day. So that's a pretty neat. Like it's always been over 5 wax and on up. Like we've had months like when I started with 20, 25 wax every day. It's like, whoa, Captain's doing good.
Yep. Yeah, that's what's good is it's a reflection on the community. The better we do, the better you guys do. You can literally, and everything's full transparency. I don't hide nothing. Like I'll share my tax documents at the end of the year. I don't care. There's nothing to hide. But you can come in our Discord and see right here, there's a channel Wax Airdrops where, yeah, back in October was our biggest month ever. The better we do and work together, the more sponsors we get and stuff, we share it all with you. So like in October, you can see here every single ship was getting 23 wax a day, which was insane. I mean, 466 wax every day was getting split out between these 20 something 15 pirates, but there's 20 ships back then. And you can look at the history of what we've been doing. We've been around doing this for months and months. Every single one of these is a single day's airdrops, 20 wax all those days. Now it has slowed down where people are getting around 5-6 wax a day. But I mean, that's daily just sitting there. I don't know many projects out there that for 8 months you are getting daily airdrops like this, you know? So we take a lot of pride in that. We did add a sales channel. Shout out Frazzle for putting a sales feed in here. And I never realized how poppin' our marketplace was.
Yeah, bro. Because just 2 days ago, I went.
This is just Atomic Hub.
Yeah, I just went and redeemed all my wax booty a few days ago that I had accumulating, and then I went and bought it all on packs. So that's cool. That's what I'm doing with my wax booty. And yeah, and then it's like you see how much you have, and I went up and got a ship, but it's like, oh, you just need more. You gotta grind it, and then it's like, but I was missing a couple ingredients. Okay, go on the market. Grab some ropes, grab whatever. You have that niche, that instinct to want to get up to that level. And yeah, I did notice then at that time, like, holy crap, Cap's market is not bad. Like people,
it's popping off.
It's a shortcut, and if it's the shortcut,
like look at the rope.
To
even this was 50 wax, 30 wax, 20 wax,
yeah,
25
just for
wax
some
for
basic
cloth. Like
items.
It's insane.
Yeah. So, and you can get those items just by watching his stream. All you just watch the Captain stream, rack up your gold. Don't spend it on digging unless you want to, but if you rack it up, then you have to get over 100, and then you can redeem it for the wax booty, how much ever you want.
Yeah. Look, you could watch the stream, get a parts bottle, one parts bottle, and sell it for 111 wax, apparently, which is just crazy. See, I do see a question about the phone number, needing a required phone number. I do require people to need a required phone number in my stream. And unfortunately, that's the only combative thing I have to fight bots. Because people could do stream bots and have 100 viewers in my stream, and that would diminish the value of Wax Booty if I don't do my best to try to keep that out. So in the future, Ish and I have talked about on ScurvyBot having a way for viewers to go globally and verify through our own verification system, and then you'll earn on my channel or other channels. We just got to talk about that. But for right now, I can only have the tools I have, and the best way to fight bots on Twitch, unfortunately, is to have a verified phone number. So that's what we have right now, and that's the reasoning behind needing a verified phone number. Is most streamers be like, hell, open the floodgates, we want as many views as we want, which I did until now. We hold value with our watch earn, and we got to try to respect that and make it right.
I've never had that, and even before Watch to Earn, I've had lots of Grubfish too. Now I'll be monitoring. If things like that become a problem, then we can look into that. Don't use multi-account, people. Come on, be cool. but yeah, like if it, and especially the thing is, I don't have a token. We have Diggs, so he has his own token. You have to take care. You have to think about those things. And whenever you're getting gamed, if your token pricing is getting gamed, that's not a good thing. So do what you got to do. Yeah. And at the end of the day, it's just it's the phone number. That is what Twitch offers. So yeah. My
biggest thing was giving back half my revenue. I just wanted to try to make sure that if I'm gonna give back half my money, it's going to the homies. You know, it's going to real people as much as I can control. And we've been a pretty cool community, honestly. it's pretty fun. And yeah, like like Chucky says, there's been times where I've had a freaking dog collar, a shocking dog collar that you guys can control. Like, I take this concept of real life redemption very strongly. I need to get back into my streams where we would do 24-hour streams or more, or what I should say, challenge streams. Like, I've had a table with a concrete mixing motor hooked up to it, and we have to try to build a puzzle, and chat can turn on the vibrating table. They could turn on a leaf blower. They could turn on an Orbeez machine gun. They could turn on these a dog shot collar, ways for me to not be able to get the puzzle done. And then we've done that. We did that for a charity stream for Games for Love for kids in hospitals that are want to have games. And we raised like $800 in one stream just for Games for Loves by me sacrificing my body for that, you know?
That's right. Chucky says,
just all
Chucky
kinds
says,
of crazy
I
stuff.
don't know of any other stream that you can earn money watching a streamer get zapped by a dog collar. There you go.
Exactly. Exactly. Like, people always talk about token utility, and they brag about, well, we created this utility. What other token utility do you see where you can go and shoot someone with a Nerf gun from around the world? You know, that's a pretty good Web3 utility.
Heard that. Hey, in the spirit, we got 5 minutes to go. I got the Grubfish on, exclamation mark, play in your wallet, and then the spirit of the cat being here and being allowing us to use this Scurvy bot, which I've only used it this stream and in a test last week. I had some fun. I know Frazzle and Sensei and Las Vegas Abe are going nuts, so that's awesome. And if there's any other streamers that want your own Scurvy bot, right now it's in private beta. It's not public, but you can join the Discord, and if you want to see what's going on there and maybe try some things out, they're open to it. We're testing now, and it's going to be a public service in the future. So in the spirit of all that, I'm going to tip everybody right now 10 break bucks.
Woo! I don't even have that tipping. These guys got better features than I do, you guys. They got 5 pools. So I love everyone knows Woofy's coming out. Everyone knows. I heard about, was it TM? What were we just hearing on Alien Worlds?
TLM, yeah.
TLM.
You can
all
create
these guys
pools for any token on Wax. You just choose it, and you put the money in the pool, and it works. So that's how it works.
Yeah, and my idea behind the 5 pools was like, you're a promoting streamer. You work with AMAs. If somebody wants to help you out, say Alien World wants to help you out, they can donate TLM for you to put in the pool to support you. Woofy could put Woofy in the pool to support you. So it is available, and I love seeing how I did it with my profit share. But then I love seeing other streamers like you and Frazzle and Sensei take it and put your own spins. It's a tool. You guys are using the tool as it is, and it's like you said, it's coming available soon. Ish is working, and he's been amazing. I wish I could pay him more, but he's doing this because in the long run, once we have it as a prescription, other streamers using it, he's getting a big share of that. But you can go to scurvybot.com right now and kind of look at it. It's going to grow tremendously. But I envision hundreds, if not thousands, of Twitch streamers using it for Web 2 reasons, and then finding out about Wax blockchain, not even knowingly. And so you can check out ScurvyBot. Other streamers will be able to use it soon. You guys got pools, you got digs. Soon you'll have overlays once we can boost the servers. I want to put out a funding page with Wax Labs, and that would just exponentially blow it up. But yeah, it's a tool for you guys to use. It's out there. It's coming soon to everybody. But you can check out scurvybot.com now just to get a basic vibe of the bare bones of it. And super excited to work with you and everybody else, Break, and just grow this. And
yeah, you've said before on stream that and it makes sense. It makes total sense that you not only do you not tip, but you never will. You set it up to where you have to watch to earn to get the Wax booty. You didn't want anyone accusing you of like slipping people some gold under the table or anything. Hey, that's fine.
That was a huge thing. That was a joke, dude. I was like, because in the original, I was like, someone's gonna come in here and say I give all my friends all this gold. Like, I'm not even taking that chance. So I told Ish, don't even give me the ability to give anybody gold, so I can't be accused of it.
And that's fine. But then, yeah, exactly. You see some other streamers using it, and we're just trying different things, and I love that it's a loyalty token. It's like a copy of the channel points, but we set the values and we're able to give them away now. I can't give channel points to people, so I can give them away as prizes on like these stream games or off stream and things. And then of course you got your NFT redemptions on top. channel
And I
posts
love
are-
seeing you guys come into the Discord and giving advice or giving suggestions. You can go in the ScurvyBot Discord as a streamer, and I've seen people say, I think we should do this, and Ish just bangs it out like that day, and everyone loves it. So I love seeing that interactivity with our bot where you guys are taking it serious and giving suggestions and giving Ish some ideas and things to do, you know?
Absolutely. I'm gonna run this grub. Last call to get in it. We're gonna do first place. First and fifth get a ship parts bottle. Thank you, Cap, for those. So that's awesome. You can crack that open and get some ship parts. And 10th place will get a Captain's Clips pack. Every fifth beyond gets a promo. While I'm running, tell us about the Captain's Clips, what they do for you. What are they? Here we go.
The Captain's Clips is our first booster where you normally get 25% as a new user when you go gold into Wax Booty if you choose to go that route. And then you can use a clip. So if you get a clip booster, you can boost it up to 15% for legendary. Soon, within the next couple weeks, we're going to be launching all of our boosters where you could get all the way up to 100%. It's going to be very hard, but you could get that. So it's like a gamification. And by the way, I see Lembus in the chat. Shout out Lembus is actually our ongoing artist. We started with some other people, but we've always had our developer in-house, and Lembus has found us and love what we're doing and actually has come on board as the Degen Pirates artist. So these boosters I'm talking about that are coming out, all hand-drawn by Lembus and some beautiful art. You guys are going to love it. A lot of fun with them. Different themed cannons and sails and boosters. So we have that coming up. That's kind of what the clips will do. They're actually videos of our clips, and there's some super funny ones in there just to collect and watch and to own them. That's another concept for streamers. You can put your clips on the blockchain. That's another idea of what you could have your viewers earn with your loyalty as your clips.
Yeah.
So there's another concept.
It's a fun idea for the content, and then the utility on it is it gives you bonus earning. That's really cool right there. And
Yep.
you got your basic settings that anyone can use in the Scurvy bot. We got the chatter bonus, the subscriber bonus, and then the
Right.
cheering the bits. So that's all custom too, and the streamers can do that. And
Yeah, you can get in there, and that's awesome.
and what I like too, right now the redeeming is for the digs, which is a random NFT, but you're working on a store feature, which will be kind of like channel points for any item. So we'll be able to set the cost for any NFT, and you can go redeem it, whichever one you want, without it being a random thing, using your break bucks or your gold. And now what's cool with
Yeah,
that,
tourism is
if
cool.
once we get there, is that you can attach any service or any product to the NFT. I like that a lot. So if I wanted to sell merch using break bucks or a service or anything at all that I can offer, I can do it just by putting it on the redeemable. So in the NFT, I can put
Right.
the instructions on the unlockable. Boom, now you can redeem the NFT, and now you got it. So there's a lot of potential, and I'm also looking forward to how more other people use it.
Yeah, we've done
Limbus!
that cross chain. Like I've had, I forgot it. I've had other things, and I just made NFTs to redeem them. I forgot that shooting game that everyone's freaking out about. But yeah, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No worries. Yeah, and you're looking. That's true too. Is you're not only wax as far as what you're looking at on stream. You have your wax collection. You have your wax watch to earn, but you're checking out all Web3. You're looking at different games, different chains, different projects, and then and rating their discords and stuff like that. So that's a real comes back to stream education. Whenever you have other people from Web2 or from other chains that know nothing about wax and they think it's really cool to have 5-minute transactions, well, we can be like, hey, look what we can do. So there you go.
Exactly.
Shouts to the winners. We got Lembus with a ship parts bottle. Whoa! We got Azakai with a
He
ship
said he was
parts
gonna
bottle. And we got 10th place, Zach Bonifer. You get a Captain's Clips pack. Then we have a pack of one promo going to Wax Potheads in 15th, Nika in 20th, Fatboy B in 25th, Master Rays in 30th. And then I have 35th with Terramike. Well done. I got Atlas Drawers in 40th, Griebnick in 45th. And the biggest grub killer is Atlas Drawers with 5 grub earners. All right.
Let's go, baby.
And then on top of that, I'm going to tip everybody that played, thanks to this newest feature they gave us with this bulk tipping. Boom! If you played a Grubfish, oh, not yet. It made me refresh. Almost.
Terra Mike's always shouting me out, giving me so much love on Twitter. That dude's awesome.
There it is. Now everybody got one. Yeah, absolutely. Terra Mike is works for Jumbie Art. Also, very amazing art collection that we've had here before.
Yep.
So thank you, Terra Mike, for being here too. All right. Well, we need to move on to Terraformers.
Yes, sir.
So thanks, Captain Degen, for giving us a rundown and being a part of the show and letting us use the bot, of course.
Absolutely. We'll see where we're at a year from now. I appreciate you, brother.
All right. And you can hit the X on the wall at the top left.
Oh yeah, I gotta figure out how to do this.
T-Break. You're still
Yeah,
in
yeah, I'm
here.
right here.
All right.
Yeah.
We're using
Here,
the
let
same
me.
camera link. If you want to put your cam on, it's in the main chat.
Oh yeah. Okay. Perfect.
All right. So, third introduction. We're T-Break from
Okay.
Terraformers. We got his screen. We're going to take a look at his game. I'm going to reiterate as you go, and you can go over anything else too, along with the tools that you're creating. Whatever you want.
Yes, sounds good. Excellent. Yeah, so Terraformers Many Worlds is the game. It's got some free-to-play aspects. It's got some, clicker aspects. It's got a whole bunch of stuff. I will say there isn't a white paper. There was a very, very big white paper back in the day, but the game's been updated so much and it's still under quite heavy development. I don't want anyone, reading tremendous documentation just to have to learn it all over again, basically every month. So you've got the whole, your lands, your mining and all that stuff. Basically, you get your land NFTs, you get your mercenary NFTs, you got a couple other NFTs in there as well. And its mining algorithm is very simple, right? You can claim 10 NFTs at once. You just hit claim, easy as that. And right on top of the NFTs as well, you'll be able to see, if we head over to our inventory, you'll be able to see exactly how many tokens an NFT mines, right? So if you open up like an NFT just on the marketplace or whatever. Also, I think I might have lost your break, man. I can't hear you
No,
anymore.
I'm here. We're listening.
Oh, you're here. Okay. Right on. So right as a mutable attribute, it stamps exactly how many tokens it generated, the average, every day. And that's kind of the beauty of the whole mining part of Terraformers. It stacks up your mines. You only have to claim it once a month. You don't lose any tokens, right? So very simple, very easy to use as far as like mining goes and building a nice little bit of ROI and whatnot. And I should mention as well that 8% of all tokens mined, they get sent over to be provided as extra bonuses in Alcor's farms. So if you want to make some extra passive income, there are those options there as well. But now let's hop over to I'll show the Terra Lab as well real quick. This is just how you craft NFTs and whatnot, right? You select your crafts, and then you just hit craft and you hit claim, and it's just as simple as that. Same, regular stuff that you're probably familiar with, a pack opening. But I'm not going to dive too deep into that stuff. I want to dive into Origins because this is the free-to-play style. This is the free-to-play game. Everyone can participate in this, right? So if you've got absolutely nothing, and I should mention, so if you hop into the Terraformers site, just tfmw.gg, the first time you log in, you'll have to sign a transaction for it to create your on-chain game data, just your balances and your progression and whatnot. But once you do that, you should be able to just jump into a game. Now, you will need about 20 kilobytes of RAM to store the on-chain game data, and I want to say it's around 50 milliseconds of CPU for each game that you play, which is probably going to take about 5 to 10 minutes. So 50 milliseconds of CPU comes out to about 500-ish wax right now. But once you got all that stuff figured out, you can just go ahead and hit explore. You don't have to do anything else if you're just starting out. All right.
So a quick reiteration, you don't need NFTs to start, but it does take some resources. You will need to have around 500 wax staked in CPU or something to do this smoothly, just because it's completely on chain. Everything you do is on chain and does a transaction.
Exactly. All the RAM is refunded to you after the game. So despite it taking about 20 kilobytes of RAM, I mean, we can go over to the blocks to have a look at that real quick, right? So this is the action that we just performed. You can see that it costs about 4.31 milliseconds of CPU, and the RAM delta tells us, so it's using about 12 kilobytes of RAM to store this data on chain. And so this is the board, right? So you get a whole board cooked up. We can hit enable 3D to load in a 3D model just for the character. The game's still, it's very raw, still very raw, but it is very functional. So the way it works is you're able to just jump around, you're able to move, and you'll be able to see directly on blocks that these are transactions that you're pushing, right? So the movement on this board is entirely validated on chain. And your goal is to try to get as many events, because that's where all the loot is. You want to land right on these events. So you're kind of playing like chess. You can move in an L shape, right? So let's figure out how to get to this event. We'll hop over here. We'll hop over here. Now we can move to this event. And once we're on an event, we got to make a choice. So this is, the events are also procedurally generated. You'll have to make a decision as to, well, which event is going to give you the best bang for your buck, right? So you can get, there's a certain energy cost with each event. And of course, the traits that roll on the events, they influence that. And you can see your energy over here in the bottom right. And you can decide, well, do I want, more fungibles with like these odds of getting an NFT, or do I want like less fungibles? We'll go with this one, the mundane gather, the worker. And we can see, well, only a couple of events up here. That's a bit out of the way. So we'll just hop here and we'll go to the next area. And so in this context, it's kind of like a dungeon crawler. It's endless, right? You can go as far as you want, but you'll likely eventually either die or run out of energy. I'm seeing, I see a question by Funkin' Crypto. Can you play on mobile as well? You can play on mobile, but you're gonna have a much better time on PC. It's not very well optimized for mobile, but it is playable. It's 100% playable.
Yeah,
So
and to reiterate the goals here, so you see the green and the blue squares there, and the green ones are the ones you're able to move to. You're doing a knight shape in chess. It's two blocks one way and then one over in any direction. That is your movement around the board. You're able to skip around to the green ones, and your goal is to get to the blue ones where you're going to have an event, and then you can pick one of those two options, and it'll get you just got to read them, and you can get free NFTs that way or other things. But then your real goal is to get to the, what is it, the Explore, or what's the next level? Square?
Yeah, it's this this tile that has Explore on it.
So the one that says Explore, which is on the other side, that's your actual goal to complete the level and go on to the next level. So really, you can just skip your way there to explore, or you can hit up the events on the way there to get free stuff. But every time that you're making a movement, it costs a little resources. Is that right?
Exactly.
Because of what
you're spending a little bit of energy to move around, and you're spending a little bit of energy to do the events. Now
So-
you can increase this through the NFTs though. But I'll get into
Strategy
that.
kind of comes into play on how long it takes to get around where you want, depending on how many moves and all. And you see that you can, it's 3D even. You can like move. You can. What are you doing to right clicking or how?
I'm just left clicking. Yeah. I'm just
3D
left
orbiting?
clicking to move.
Yeah, but how you get into
is it-
3D?
Oh, it looks like we have died. We got one shot by something. So we'll have to finish up our run.
So you can
Yeah.
die too.
You can, yeah. So we'll finish up our run here. We managed to get one NFT and a little bit of fungibles. So starting out can be a bit rough. And if you want to know, well, what got you? So the way it works is every time you move, you will. There's 3 life forms. There's 3 enemies on the board, and they'll move as well. And if you get, if you fall under their tile, they might hit you. So this guy, he literally did, how much damage did he do? He did like 1.4 million damage. So you can see the log for what hit you. It looks like, did he crit? Yeah. So these are the odds for it to crit, and he rolled below that, so it crit you as well. So he did a crazy amount of damage, and it took my life from 125 to like negative a bajillion. So anyway,
Yeah, so it's all on chain. You can play on your own. It's just a one player, and you're just trying to see how much free stuff you can get as you are going around. Now,
yeah,
there's also, if you go back to the green, the board real quick and do the 3D orbit, you'll notice that the green spots that you're hitting, they're on different vertical levels. So some are higher than other ones, and that is what's determining the number on them. So it's like it depends on what level you're going to, which is what's deciding how much you're spending on the resources. So if you're somewhere high, so I don't know how that works totally. If you're somewhere high and you go somewhere low,
so
is that
depending? So the deeper you go into like through the dungeon crawler, you got time dilation to worry about, and time dilation increases the potential height as well as the energy cost for doing all actions, right? The way the tile elevation works is if you want to go from a lower tile to a higher tile, you have to pay extra energy. But if you're going from a higher tile to a lower tile, you don't pay any extra energy. You just pay like the flat cost.
So moving down is what you're trying to get the most instead of moving upward.
Yeah.
But also you want to hit
parallel or move
parallel on the same level.
Yeah, this isn't too impactful in the early game. But as you make it further, we'll go ahead and finish this run because there are a couple different difficulties that you can do.
Sure.
If you crank it up to like the highest difficulty, you'll see like the board generation gets a lot more extreme. When start this, right? So you can see like the tiles are now, they're all like floating up. It's almost kind of tough to tell what's going on even. But the tile elevation becomes a lot more impactful in your decision making.
Okay, I see. So yeah, I'd say that's a whole different level there, way up higher.
This is the hardest difficulty that's currently that you can jump
gotcha.
Into, right?
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't even think I can move once. I think I can move once. Yeah, it costs 40 energy. Yeah, so it's not very practical. And you can click H on your keyboard to flatten out the board so you can have a better idea of what's actually out here.
BuzzKing says that Terraformers is very intricate, well thought out project, constantly updating. Def gets started with reading the white paper, which you just said is too much. But just from surface level, and I know this just from this week from having a call, so it was easy enough for me to understand that much. So to get started, it's pretty simple. Now, while we still have a little time, the NFTs that you're getting, they are not actually going into your wallet. These NFTs are inside the game on his own asset standard. So can you tell us about that? And eventually you'll be able to wrap them and you will get them in wallet. But just so you know, as you play now, whenever you get free stuff in your events, and you can get a lot too, because I've got an event that had like 10 of them, but you won't see them in your wallet right away. They'll be only in the game until maybe in the future. So tell us about that.
So it's under a new asset standard. It's you're able to do a lot more with this asset standard. We don't really have enough time for me to go over all of it, but the way it works, as far as like the game goes, is you're gonna get a whole bunch of NFTs and you'll be able to just equip them, right? Just toss them on. You got 8 slots that you can equip things on. Let me toss these on. I want these gloves now. Go with this, and this, right? You got mercenary NFTs as well. They gave you they get 50 magic fine, 50 mining power. So you're able to just toss on a whole bunch of gear, and you can see all the stats that you're getting from this, from your equipment. You got socketables as well, but the UI is not complete for putting in your socketables, although it is at a smart contract level if you can figure out how to do it through blocks. Let me just refresh all the items that we got equipped, just to show a little bit more about like the functionality of the standard. So we have a multi-dimensional approach to, it's like an on-chain grid, right? If you've played like an RPG game, I'm sure you've probably encountered something like this before. And you're able to just select the stuff you want. You want to move it to let's move it to over here, and you just send it over, right? So you're able to, put your NFTs that do all kinds of different things in a place that's you can now actually kind of remember where you put stuff, because you're going to get so many NFTs. Sorting them in a list fashion becomes very difficult, just to remember what's what, right? On top of that, we got metacrafting. So if you've played Path of Exile, or if you've played any RPG game with in-depth itemization, you'd probably have some idea of what this functionality is. Now, these are elements. So this is under our own fungible token standard. Again, not going to get into that today, but so there's 248 elements that you can find while playing the game. and it costs around 100 elements currently, while this is the standard's still in alpha, to re-roll the traits on your NFTs. So right now, the way these NFTs work is that the stats that you see on them right now are they're just like the guaranteed stats. So those stats won't change, but depending on what the NFT is, it can roll extra stats. So we're going to go ahead and hit MetaCraft. And so what it does is it re-rolls the traits, and there's 915 traits that can roll on these NFTs that can vastly, influence your gameplay, and it adds a lot of depth, right? A very, very high ceiling as to what like a good NFT can look like, And so, a big part of the game is, well, after you've gone your loot, right? You want to keep crafting, try to get something good, get some energy, get some resistance, get some life in there, right? And once I spent last night a couple hours playing and just crafting up a good bit of gear. Once you get your gear, you want to hit equip, right? Go ahead and toss everything on. I think I want these boots, these gloves, and this belt. We got our mercenary. And now if we hit explore, we're gonna have a whole bunch of more gear in there. And
cool.
Yeah, so now we got about 800 life, so we should be able to survive a hit from a life form. And we got about 380 energy, so we can do a whole lot more, get a whole bunch of more loot. But that's kind of the game flow, right? And you can see we got like mining power, magic find. They're giving us more fungible tokens. They're giving us a higher chance to get NFTs, right? So it's a game that's got a very high ceiling on how far you can progress. It's free to play. When you're minting NFTs, you cover the RAM costs as the NFT gets minted directly into your wallet, and you're calling it directly from the asset standard. And so the RAM cost is about 200 to 300 bytes per NFT. So that comes out to about 0.1 wax for every NFT that you want to mint. And once you burn it, well, you can reclaim that wax. And so it's like no harm, no foul. It's a zero-sum game. Everything is preserved as far as your resources go.
Nice. McVerse says, do you have any kind of tutorial for new players? Is it easy to start out playing, or is it a steep learning curve?
I'd say like this is like what I just presented is just about all you need.
To get started, yeah.
I've like every time I put together or someone else puts together a tutorial for Terraformers and how it should be played, the game gets updated, and then like I change a lot of the little details and how the game operates, and I add a bunch of new content, and so the tutorial becomes outdated, Overall though, like just try to jump into Origins, move around, get some NFTs, and if you get stuck on something, just join the Discord and ask some questions.
Awesome. Yeah, we're about there. Let's do a grubbers. Our bounty block link, by the way, has prizes from all of our AMA collabs, and we have a pretty cool pack. It's also going on the Grubfish now, so let me just show that real quick. Lembus, yeah, rewards from CritterCraft. Yeah, I send them later though. You don't have them yet. So if you want prizes on Grubfish, you'll get them by tomorrow, the NFTs. But the break bucks, I'm tipping them instantly, so you do have those right away. And then if you dig, then you get that right away.
Are there any questions in the audience?
Yeah, any more questions? Now's your time. Here's what our cool Apocalyptic Pack V2, a Halloween pack. Looks dope. Contains 1 of 11 mercenaries, and you can use these in the game when you have them, eh?
Got a question from Chur. Why store all game state in blockchain and non-owned database? More purist concept thing, or for practical reasons? So this, like figuring out how to store, like let's say 1,000 variables onto the blockchain and make it efficient, make it like CPU efficient and RAM efficient for users, was a very big challenge. And that challenge opened up, like the result of pursuing something like that. Is that I got a whole bunch of knowledge now as to how the blockchain works and how to actually push forward the technology. Now,
I'm going to start the game, but carry on.
Yeah,
this is good stuff.
Go ahead. The overall vision I have for Web3 is for games, like on-chain games, to exist without requiring constant maintenance from a developer, you know, so that people can just like create something and then it will just live forever, and then, you know, developers are able to just continue to create more and more content, more and more things for people to do. And having the game entirely on-chain absolves me of like, well, it puts me in a position where eventually the game won't require any expenditure, and the game will be entirely self-sufficient and it will exist forever, like even for like, I don't know, 1,000 years, for as long as the wax blockchain stays around. So it pushes, you know, like, why is the whole thing on chain? It's like it pushes boundaries and it allows a game to live forever.
Awesome. Yeah, so you do have the resource, I guess, negative, but you have those positives. And being a Web3 game, yeah, and being on Wax, it's actually possible to do all that too. So every transaction is really quick. All right.
Thanks for having me here, Consumer Man, or Breakman. Consumer.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming. Thanks for contributing earlier as well during the school. We love that. It's
yes,
awesome.
Of course, yeah. I'm gonna be here. Just I want to see everyone else's part of it as well. So,
yeah, of course.
Just saying thanks. Thanks for letting me present Terraformers.
Yeah, if anyone has more questions or want to try the game out, make sure to hit up the Discord. T-Break here is the sole owner and creator of the whole thing by himself, so that is also something to be really proud of, being a one-man team who does all the developing and all the art and all the things. So that's awesome. Thank you very much for partaking.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. There's a question by Ijat Sound Zone. The recent wax tokenomic changes, have they meant a hard challenge for that full on-chain management of the game? It has increased the amount of CPU that users will need, but right now I would say a reasonable amount of CPU. I mean, this has always been the case. If you want to play, like use the wax blockchain to game all day, you have kind of always needed around 6K wax staked in CPU. But if you have that amount, then you should be good to go. And it should be no problem.
If you're holding the bag, you shouldn't have any issues with transactions. Make sure to stake it, y'all. If you have wax, stake it. There's also APR, 8% APR that you get back. That's free wax just for staking it in the CPU. And it helps the whole blockchain out when you do that. It makes the whole thing run. So just to, you know, some things people don't think about sometimes. All right, we got some winners. Reg of 933 in first. We got iJet Sound Zone in fifth, and Mikver in 10th. You all will get the Apocalyptic Pack V2. You'll get that by tomorrow. Then we have a promo from ConsumerBreak going to Chucky in 15th, Darusik in 20th, Liquid Chill 80 in 25th, Cryptozoid in 30th, Zayt in 35th, and Azakai in 40th, with our biggest grub murderer being Lembus with 8 kills. All right. And I already sent everybody that played 2 bonus break bucks. You can check your balance with ! balance. And go ahead and sign up again. We'll come back in a half hour. All right. Well, let's meander over to... Is Byron here yet? He's right here. What's up, Byron? Let's head over to your booth, and then I'm going to put the streaming wall there, and we can watch you do some drawing for a half hour.
Sure, let's try that.
We're going to go right over here. We're going to put the streaming wall right up there, like at NFTOPIA. Very nice. Now, is he already on the live? Yeah, he's on the live. So we're gonna put his Twitch on.
Sorry about that. I got lost.
Fine. So I saw you're on your Twitch already.
Yeah.
So I'm going to just share that right up on here. So you ain't gotta do nothing.
Oh, okay. Don't even have to hit that share button thing.
I'll just do it since you're on. No biggie. Well, I guess I got an ad, but yeah. All right, y'all. Anybody in the Twitch, you can come over too. !join to get in here. We're not gonna mess with Byron's face cam, but we do have his actual physical art right here on his Twitch. He's live on Byron Rempel Twitch. We're gonna let him draw. He draws very fast. If anybody has suggestions for what you want him to draw, throw them in the chat right now. You got any suggestions? Throw them in the chat. And while you're doing that, if you can tell us about yourself once again, let's do it again. And just in voice, and tell us about like all the different things, types of things that you're doing. What kinds of arts and drops and chains and different things that you've been working on.
Wow. Well, I'm Byron from Canada, and I draw zombies.
Zombies! That's right.
And yeah, I started on Wax in 2021, I think it was. And then just been growing mostly on Wax since then, but now branching out to some other chains, trying different things, like Solana and mostly Solana. There's a new chain called the Say Network or Say blockchain, which I'm going to be playing around with a little bit. But for that one, I have a small team that's doing more of the work. I'm just doing the art. But my home is Wax. It's the most fun. It has the most utility for creators to do stuff, and it's just been really fun community as well.
Yeah, man. So
and
we
yeah,
got,
I draw a little fast.
Yeah, we got a few zombie sketches up there, and he's coloring. You do all your drawing with pen and watercolor, right? Or maybe a little
Pretty
bit more?
much. Pen, watercolor, some gel pens. Occasionally, we'll use acrylic paint. Just kind of whatever's on hand. Crayons if I don't have anything else.
Crayons, nice.
Right?
And they really come to life when you're adding the color. They're right in front of you. You don't like, this is some talented many years of practice to be able to do it so fast like this. It's really a treat to be able to see it in real time. And recognizable too, characters sometimes. You draw characters or zombified versions of creators like myself. There's a Breakman out there. We need to fetch that drop. And you're playing around with PFPs and all sorts of stuff. Just really celebrating handmade art in the NFT space.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big influx of AI art out there right now, but there's always been computer art in one form or another since the space began. So I just have never really gotten into that kind of a scene. I'm not a big fan of the undo button, as it were. I just go with whatever mistakes get made and keep plugging away, right?
That's right.
But yeah, so I mean, what is this space? What are we supposed to be talking about today? Kind of what creators can do, or?
Well, that was earlier during class, but so this is really just anything about you. But whatever, if you want to talk about the topic earlier was adding value for holders. So yeah, mate, what are some things that holders get other than the art on the NFT? Because I know you do a lot. You have your own token as well. You talk about that.
Yeah, still have the DHC token, which is being used more and more by other creators to sell their collection, because people in the Horde's Discord can go in there and they can actually do some kind of like Discord work to earn points, and then when they get enough points, they can cash that in for DHC. DHC, by the way, stands for the Horde's coin. Instead of the Horde, we do the Horde, because THC is already taken. Plus, you know, we don't really want to focus on the fact that THC is what it is, right? We're more about the zombies. So we are the Horde. And you know, so people go in, they work in the Discord, or they I got like 4 farms out there right now. One is for the founders who have pledged to be part of whatever I do for the whole year. and they get a bunch of airdrops from time to time and exclusives. Other people can go into like our into one of the catch-all farms. There's 2 of those, and they kind of take from a pool of about 50,000 DHC for the whole year. I might increase it because it's gotten so large. So many people are staking in there. And then there's another one called Farm the Horde, which is more exclusive NFTs that are hard to get because they're blended NFTs. And so it's kind of a way to reward those that have gone the extra mile, burnt the NFTs that they had before to get the more exclusive ones, and a way to get extra perks, right? Extra DHC that you wouldn't normally get. And then I go in and make drops that are DHC exclusive as well, or if they're not DHC exclusive, they're wax, but it's cheaper to buy the DHC than it is to spend the wax, right? So trying to do anything I can to give value to those that have already contributed so much to what I'm doing, and just keep growing, right? I got like way too many NFTs out there in the scene, so I keep coming up with blend ideas to help get rid of, burn them off, more exclusive things. And that's the really cool thing about the wax scene, is because no other blockchain does that kind of thing yet, right? They're all just kind of just pretty pictures, whereas wax, we can blend everything up, we can change things around. Oh man, big mess of this one, but anyway.
Yeah, that was also a topic earlier with burning old NFTs to not only does it add scarcity to all the rest who hold them, but all of a sudden you have something new because you held that other thing, or maybe you needed to hold it to just to get it. You didn't burn it, but you needed to hold it. Things like that. These are all great ideas to add to past NFTs, just to add more value to who is holding.
And the really neat thing with the, like, even the PFPs, I was listening to Drawn Company talk about how they get rid of some of their PFPs. I've done things sort of like that too, where let's say you went out and you bought like 30 of my Snow Goof PFPs. I recently had a blend where you could craft up, I think it was 10 of them. It could be less, but you craft a bunch to get an exclusive Mega Snow Goof. And there's only a few of those, and that's going to be something I put in a farm pretty soon, because I have been too busy to remember to do that until right now. So whoops. But other things, like you can blend in your PFPs to get a pack, like kind of a craft into a pack, and then the pack can be open to something else, right? Like, it's just the ideas and possibilities with the Wax blockchain are really endless. Yeah,
totally agree.
But yeah, I mean, I should have prepared myself more for speech or whatever. I just
no worries,
unprepared.
No worries. We like seeing just the color come to life too. Anyone has questions for Byron right here, throw them at us.
Yeah, please ask. Nothing yet.
And you're up in the Great White North, right? Canada?
Yeah, I'm up in Canada, close to the U.S. border, just above North Dakota. We're having a warm spell right now. It's like in the plus degrees, and the snow is melting. And it's getting all slushy, which is kind of weird for January, but it happens. Plus, like, you know, climate change or whatever. Some people don't believe climate change, but something's going on. Could be aliens. Could be the apocalypse.
We're all looking for them aliens, that's for sure.
Yeah, that'd be kind of both scary and exciting at the same time. I'm pretty sure if the alien overlords came over and told us what's going on, we'd probably all maybe smarten up or panic and bring about World War III.
Heard that.
Yeah.
Venap Games says it'd be interesting to do a cyberpunk zombie collab for the agents in our collection. Yeah, are you open to collabos?
I'm always open to collab, but I'm not very good at initiating them. So I like it when other people, like, I've got so much going on, it's hard to keep track of everything. So I almost need the collab partners to like step up and take the lead on that, and then just
tell me if anybody wants to collabo, just hit him up. Anything with art, zombie art related. You draw other things too. You draw cats and zickles. I guess that's still zombified. A zombie pickle.
I'm actually working on a comic idea. I started a little collection called The Hordes Comics, which is kind of cool because it plays on the DHC. Again, The Hordes Comics. And it's, you know, like, here's a little preview of some of the concept art, where it's going to take place in a land that's kind of metaverse infused. There's going to be, like, the founders will show up in there. as different roles. Because I have Buck Izzard. He's one of the founders. We call them founders. I mean, I founded it, but I call them founders because they have a role to play. And he's in a taco venue that he's the House of the Horde, and we give away some exclusive NFTs and some dupes and all that kind of stuff in that venue. And he's been building up so much that it's like at 120 or 135 level already. So in my comic, eventually he's going to be a character in there that he's going to be running his own little taco stand in there, right? He sent me his picture. I'm going to zombify him, and for the comic, it'll be more of a character that looks like what it's supposed to look like. Yeah, I do a lot of weird stuff. But so that's another avenue I'm exploring, just because I've always loved comics. And I published one through WAX recently. Had 100 mints able to purchase. 40 of them were purchased. The other 60 are now kind of sitting, doing nothing. So that's something new. Like WAX can do so much. So people could make a comic. They could do 1 page a day, or 1 page a week, or 1 page a month. And then once it's all collected, you could blend them into a PDF, or you could blend them into a redeemable for the actual comic. Things like that, right? Like,
yeah, this is all good.
All options. Here's a picture I recently did. And then it was a blend for the Grubfish from our last NFTOPIA that we did, where I had done a Grubfish, or whatever that little worm is. And it was part of the pack of drawings I had done during that session. And people could blend, I think, 6 or 7 of them up to get the mega one. And they got gobbled up like that. And now I'm coming up with an idea I'm going to paint it. And I have these coins that people had collected from my Magor land, an Aliens World thing, which I guess is a whole different conversation. Man, I'm everywhere, right? It's too much. Breaking my brain. So anyway, I'm going to paint this up. They're going to spend a coin and the mega Grubfish to get the colorized one. There's going to be a few different versions. And then because it's so limited, I'm going to put it back in a pool for people to blend to get it to continue on, right? Like it's going to be a never-ending cycle. So I don't even need new NFTs. I can just kind of recycle the old ones to become a new thing, and then so on and so forth. Yeah.
Awesome. Atlas Roy says, don't forget you can buy real art from Byron to put up on your wall too. That's right. And you got redeemables too. I mean, tell us about that. How do we get art in our hands?
Well, the redeemables are it's a whole new set, another new collection, Own Byron's Art, on the WAX, and they're higher price NFTs, and it's like one of ones, and they come with redeemable date of sometime this year. I think a couple months down the road from now, actually, for some of them. I haven't updated it recently because of everything else going on.
Hey, look! Quick shout! Master Ray's just won something from you in the dig. A Cthulhu squid head came out of the dig pool, so there you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Cool.
Congratulations. So anyway, what were we talking about? I forgot.
Your physicals. What are some things you're doing with them?
Well, I have the redeemables, which after a set time, people can redeem them for the actual physical art. And also, I mean, I have my own little web store, but I don't really do a lot with that lately. I'm trying to more. But ever since like NFTs, I just haven't had the drive to try to sell physicals as much, because then I have to mail stuff out and to deal with the post office, and I have to go out of my house. So it's all I'm kind of a hermit, and I like where I am, sitting at the table going.
Well, that's why being in the metaverse and dealing with NFTs is helpful for that, huh?
Yeah, it is.
I don't ever leave the basement either.
That's actually one of the things I was going to touch on is when I first started, like nobody was really doing artwork, right? Like nobody was doing actual art. And then slowly more and more people started to. More artists were like, oh, well, I can actually try to do this. Or people were like, well, I can try to learn. So they were minting their experiments, their tests. And you can always see how they improved over the years. How they got better and better and better as they did it more often. It's kind of been an encouraging thing. Because the price of wax is low and people aren't really like trying to make enough to buy a Lamborghini. I mean, they wish, but the reality is that's going to be really hard unless you have a team. And who really wants a Lamborghini? I mean, come on, they're practical. But anyway, so they started to be able to encourage people to continue their art by micro payments almost, right? They could buy it for like 5 wax, which is right now maybe 25 cents, and then it would encourage the person to keep doing more. And and as they got more into it, they would learn how the whole ecosystem works, and then all of a sudden they're like little mini entrepreneurs. So that's been really cool too. But I'm rambling.
Oh, rambling's what we want from a streamer. So you're
Yeah,
doing, you're also on Twitch, or at least trying to do some more often. But you draw just like this. You draw stuff live on stream, and people can request stuff. You're also putting together a PFP for next year, a premium PFP, or whenever, maybe this year. But it will have creators as part of it. He's gonna draw us. Like, you have to buy the drop from him, like I did. So he's gonna draw me, and then other personalities in Wax, which he's already done, but he's gonna do more of that. And they're gonna be specially formatted to become PFPs. So when you do that, you'll get random traits from these real life zombified people. So that's a pretty cool concept too. Pretty cool project there.
Yeah, it's actually a lot harder than I thought, but I'm figuring it out. And that's one of the things I do for the founders too, right? Like, as I make these experiments to see what works, what doesn't, I mint them anyways, even though they're not going totally public, and the founders get to check them out, buy them, play with them, give me suggestions and ideas on how to do it better. And it's been fun. But the idea of having like real people as part of the PFP, like maybe your left eye and someone else's right eye, and then, someone else's hairstyle, and maybe a different mouth from someone else, right? It hasn't really been done. Maybe it has, I don't know, but I don't think it has. Either way, it's something I thought about doing once I first started playing with the PFP machine that NFT Hive built. So, and that's the other thing too. The developers on Wax are really amazing. They're open to suggestions, open to troubleshooting, as long as you treat them like human beings and not like get mad at them, as some people do. But otherwise, I mean, they're really, really helpful to the community. They're really trying to make the whole ecosystem grow just like we are.
Yeah, and that's awesome. And without those tools, there'd be so much less that we can do.
Oh, it would be
so much less. Yeah.
But yeah, I do Twitch streaming now. I'm trying to. It's kind of daunting. I'm not the super technical kind of guy, so I'm looking at all the control panels of what to do with Twitch and how to make it work properly. And I could have advertisements running, but that I don't quite get it all yet. So I'm looking for some help. If anyone has any expert knowledge, I'd appreciate a shout out so I can tap your brain in a good way.
Nice. Well, I wouldn't say that I'm the biggest pro either. There's definitely stuff I've never even started doing on the Twitch yet. But yeah, there's Wax streamers. Totally, you can reach out. Black Fang, I don't know if you're around still, but he's been starting streaming as of recently, and is really like trying to optimize his Twitch, and has been sharing his tips and thoughts with me about that. So like, he would be a great person to talk about that. Like, how can we boost Twitch and do things better and run OBS and all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, I'll have to tap his brain then soon. Get some info. But yeah, I mean, Wax has been a lot of fun. It's been a little bit of a drag lately. Kind of this whole bear market. I know some people hate that term, but whatever you want to call it, this drought. It's been rough, but still grinding out the art and making little packs as much as I can. Nothing that is like too expensive, because nobody really wants to spend a gob of money, which is why I like the DHC, right? Like, you can earn it for free, you can farm it for free, and then you can spend it on more stuff that you can then farm and earn more, so you can buy more without actually having to spend wax or any other kind of fiat. Is that the right way to say that word? Is it fiat or fiat?
Fiat. Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Fiat. So, that's right.
There you go.
Awesome. Well, keep on drawing. We got 5 minutes to go here, but any questions for Byron, throw them in the chat. Make sure to hit up his Discord too, and keep up with all the different arts that he's doing. Degen, you just dropped your Discord. If anyone want to know more on us, get into the Captain Degen Discord for that. Fantastic. We have the bounty block contest has a few things from you. We got, let's see what we got. I got a Twitch drawings pack from back when. I think your first one, series 1. We got a Cthulhu squid head and a Chaos bee that's over on the bounty block, and it's also going to be on the Grubfish. Right now! So last call to get into that one. Exclamation mark play in your wallet. And yeah, and also the dig pool has some random trinkets from everybody here. So that's awesome. Hopefully y'all that dug some this stream will enjoy what you received.
The other thing I liked about Wax too is the way Drawn Company was talking about like games, like not really games, but making it an adventure. You have to get this, you have to find this, you have to go get that.
The quest,
put something together. Yeah, and that's kind of really neat too, because you can now use up stuff that you've got from a year ago or 2 years ago to solve this kind of a quest.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something I'm trying to look into doing more of, because I've got, like I said, I got way too many NFTs out there that are just kind of taking up space in people's wallets, and they, it's old art, or it's even like some old advertisements. Because when I started originally, there was a guy that was helping me, and he thought it was a really good idea to send out free NFTs to everybody using that bounty blocks airdrop tool, right? And so that some of my advertising NFTs, there's like 10,000 of them out there or something like that, and it's just doesn't need to be anymore. We need to recycle that stuff. So,
yeah, I hear you. Yeah. ConsumerBreak also has so many promos minute now, but that's the beauty of it. I can always create something, probably will in season 4, like a pack or whatever that you can blend things for. You can blend X amount of anything from the collection if you want. If I set it up that way, I mean, it's a thing that any creator can do. Just suddenly there's a new thing that you can blend, and then you're burning up all the NFTs that are clogging all the wallet cloggers. They suddenly can become something new and better. So that's awesome right there. We're gonna go ahead and play a grub. Last call getting to play your wallet. Thank you, Byron.
I mentioned the last thing, or now we're good? Okay.
Say what?
All right. I was just going to mention the experimental garden is going to be opening up again soon. Experimentalgarden.com.
Experimental garden. All right.
Sorry, experimental greenhouse. It's not a garden.
Greenhouse.
It's a greenhouse. Yeah. We're going to be growing some plants. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned for some plants growing. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, buddy. Thanks again for having me.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you very much and you can stay on if you stream if you want, however long you want. But thanks for showing off some stuff and talking about some of your stuff. Very cool artwork. Very awesome grindage going on from an indie artist. All right.
Thanks, man. I actually have to go, but I'm so glad I was here.
Okay, cool beans. We'll check you out another time then.
Absolutely. Thanks.
All right, y'all. Let's hit a grubbers. Last call. Here we go. Here we go. 3 and 2 and 1. Good luck. All right. For this one, what we got here? I got first. We'll get a Cthulhu squid head. Second gets a Chaos bee, or not second, but 5th. 10th place, we'll get a late night art session, which is a cat picture. Every 5th Beyond gets a promo. Everybody that plays gets 2 break bucks. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Sorry about my audio volume issues. My settings automatically adjust it down, so the more I speak, the more it's equalizing it down and making my volume low. I don't know why that is, but I can't fix that now, so sorry about that. We're starting to round our way towards the end of the stream. Thank you all for being here this far. We've certainly learned a lot. I hope some people learned some stuff and maybe won some cool things too. And right around the corner, we're going to talk about NOVO Pangea next. NOVO War, their PvP game. And then after that, lastly, if anybody wanted to come up that's around, then you can do that. Congratulations! Viriman, you got the Cthulhu Squid Head. Randoman in 5th place, you got the Chaos Bee. Apple Vision Pro in 10th place, you got a late night art session from artist Byron. And then a pack of 1 promo from ConsumerBreak. It's going to Greebnick in 15th, Liquid Chill 80 in 20th, Crackneck Nork in 25th, Zayt in 30th, and I got Nadu 6 in 35th. Our biggest grub killer is going to be Wax Potheads with 4 grub murders. Well done. Well done. And on top of all that, everybody that got into the grubbers just now, boom, just got 2 break bucks as well as a bonus. All right, you can go ahead and join again. You can, as long as you have 25 break bucks, you can dig for free NFTs throughout the stream. And up on top above me, it says how to earn the stuff. All right, we're going to walk over to Novo Pangea's booth, and Frankie should be joining us if he's not around. So let's just go over there and get set up across the way. All right. Let me send him a quick DM. And I will put up a screen wall. A screen wall. Actually, we can probably take that one way over there, eh? All right, everybody can still earn and dig right now. You do get 25 break bucks for cheering 100 bits or subscribing, and that will instantly give you a dig, 25 of them. All right, something like that. Something like that. We got a few friends here with us. Venap Games and Fat B and Randman hanging out with Vibora and Shadow in the Novo Pangea booth. Oh, he's on the ACK stream and they're about to raid. Okay then. Fair enough. Fair enough. So Franklin will be here shortly and we'll start. They are the last AMA of the train. So whenever we're finished with them around on the hour, we will we'll do some finale for the stream. Anybody can show up to the open floor at that time and we'll play some more games before we actually get out of here. What's up, the Martian? ACK in the building! ACK in the building! What up, y'all? Yeah, and I guess Franklin was over on your stream, huh? That's what he just said. Well, he's about to carry forward right here on my stream, eh? So we're in the metaverse. You can use !join to get in here. We're in the Novo Pangea booth. My volume keeps going low. It does that automatically, so sorry if my volume's low on you. You're not in control. It's now the ACK stream now. You are the captain now. All right. Well, whenever Franklin gets here, we'll go over some Novo War. We'll talk some Novo War. We've been here for a good chunk of time, eh? For like 4 hours, 5 hours. We've learned a lot. We had NFTOPIA School where we talked to creators. We had an AMA train with numerous people. And now, lastly, we're going to have Novo Pangea I see Frankie with the right robot.
Oh Lord, I'm here finally.
What's up, man? No worries.
It's been, look, we've had this long stream train going on now. Like, hey, I actually feel like you. I see how I see
Right?
you now doing it.
That's what's up. Well, that's awesome that you were over there and now you're over here, and so is the ACK fam. Welcome everyone. It's also awesome that you've been doing a world tour, going around different streams to talk about Nova War. Hey guys, that goes right back to NFTOPIA school. That is some some marketing practice right there, let me tell you. When you have some kind of new thing coming out that's big and fancy, you got a new game, a new drop that's nice and big, hit up the streamers, yo. Schedule some collabos. Don't be afraid to get on The Voice and get on and screen share and show some people on the stream. That's marketing. So Nova Pangea does this very well. And now you're part of the break train. And you can screen share yourself there if you like on the wall.
Yep, there we go, right there.
Sweet, gotcha.
So yeah, this is how long do I have?
We got till the hour, so not a whole lot of time, but
about 15-20 minutes or so, right?
Yeah. Shows anything you want.
That's plenty of time, brother. I got you. So we just released our packs for Novo War. Novo War, the packs came out 2 days ago. You can get those at shop.novopangea.io. We have those for sale. The jumbo packs are $69. The realm specific packs are $19. We just got through opening up some of these on the Martians stream, and these things are crazy hot with assets that are in them. We've actually been, just everybody's loving doing it on stream, because when we open them up on stream for you, if your pack is not fire hot, Yo Creati, our founder, he gets a little sympathetic to you, and he lets us open up some more stuff for you. So make sure that you come to the streams when we have them. We stream pretty regular on our channel for pack breaks and things like that. But the main thing we'll talk about today is Novo War, which is our PvP model. That actually the PvP model launches full on mainnet on Tuesday of next week. So the screen you're looking at here is actually our the main screen where you have your battles ready here. So once you've got your cards, once you've purchased your packs or your cards from your liked source, you'll be able to start playing. So I'm just going to click here and click start a battle. And once I'm here on this page here, I'm going to choose which league I want to join. So generally this is going to be for different people who different levels. For our whales, we've got the Time Warp League over here that has the highest entry fee and the highest prize. And then we got the Luminaris Stadium for our people just starting out. I'm not sure who's over here, so we're going to click here. So I've got this page here. That we've got our heroes here. So these are the heroes I have in my testnet wallet. So I'm just going to choose which ones I want to play with. So we're going to start with a Monzi, and it brings a Monzi up right here in the center of the screen. This is my character I'm going to be fighting with, and I have to choose her weapon. So I have all these weapons that I can choose to fight with, and each one, if you'll notice, some of them have different attacks. So you wave cut, from the depths. Then I go to the Typhoon Skiver. This has lunge and typhoon. So I can choose which attacks I want on my weapons. So now that I've chose this one here, I'm going to go over to Hero 2. And then I can choose another character to fight with. And we're going to choose Vibora. Now I've got Vibora with the weapons of hers that I can choose from. And I'm going to go with Nebula's Wrath. And then last but not least, we're going to go with Sispo. And we're going to use a Hell's Scream. And now I've got the team overview. We also have a shop, and I can show you that after this, where you can purchase boosts whenever you're getting ready to play. So you've got, I've got a haste puffer that will increase my agility to allow me to have my turn first before the other player after the haste roll. Then we've got other things here. I have a hard time pronouncing this, Gardantium boost Goomies. the arcane proofing gummies, the brute boost, and the nebula boost. And so I can choose those to buff my characters when the match starts, and then I'm going to click start, and then it will get me into the game and put me into a fight with someone. So let's see, crossing my fingers, we are on testnet. So this has got me going up against Rafa, who is one of our developers. So Rafa may not be around to take his turn, but I get to take my turn, so at least I can show you. So I have the option here of clicking items. We've got mana jugs and health jugs. I can purchase all these in the shop, and you can use these to replenish the health of your characters. But yeah, I get to choose the attack. So I'm going to do From the Depths, which calls shadows from the depths to damage and stun 2 enemies. So I'm clicking here, and I'm going to click Sispo, and it'll stun Sispo, and then another one of the characters. So I've chosen both of those, and boom. Resisted, but both of them have been stunned now for 2 turns. So now Androctus is the only one that can take a turn on his side. So now what happens is Rafa in our Discord will get a notification that I've taken my turn, and it's now his turn. So to keep these things from lasting forever, now that the game has started, there's a 24-hour timer. So Rafa has 24 hours to take his turn, and then I'll get a notification to take mine. So if me and you, ConsumerBreak, wanted to fight a match once this goes live, we could actually do this live and in person and have the game going as we're sitting here talking. That's what me and Yo Creati were doing over on the Martian stream.
NOVO just commented. I think that's that's him, right? He says he can battle you right now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's see. Let's start another battle then.
He's in the abysmal pit. So yeah, how would you choose somebody?
So yeah, I'll choose another character here, and I'm just going to go through real quick and choose so we can get, because I know we're limited in our time here. And it should match me up now against, more than likely, Yo Creati if he's over here watching. All right, yeah, so Yo Creati's matched up against me, and it's not showing me being able to go first, so it should be Yo Creati's turn first. And so now I'll give him time to take his turn. So we do this a lot when we're streaming our pack breaks. We'll actually have it to where he takes his turn and I take my turn, and we fight back and forth until all the way to the death. So he just took his turn, stunned my Amanzi, and took a heap of a lot of damage. So what I can do with Vibora here is I can choose to attack using Celestial Fury, open wounds, which will do bleed damage to them. But what I'm going to do instead, just to show this off, I can use a health jug from Vibora over here to Amanzi. And now Vibora is going to heal Amanzi back to full health. And now that takes my turn. So now it's Yo Creati's turn again. And we'll be able, like I said, we'll be able to go back and forth now until we're done. So we wanted to do this really, we enjoy how the success that like Warsaken has had with doing their you can play matches while you're streaming. We wanted to be able to do this to where people could stream our game and fight each other like this. It'll be, it's very heavily tournament based, so that we'll be able to, we got a leaderboard, so we can look at the leaderboard and have like seasons where, players are fighting against each other for a season. And he's got his characters have a little bit higher rarity than mine do, so that's why he's doing more damage to me than his are. So to keep this on a level playing field, a lot of times what'll happen is someone with higher rarity characters, they'll play in a higher league because it's it's more worth it to them. So light beam, strike an enemy with a light beam, minuscule chance to crit. Yeah, see, I think all of my characters either common or uncommon that I'm playing with. So that won't be that way for long, because I opened up a couple of packs and I've got a few good characters to play with when this thing goes live in 3 days. So, but yeah, we'll have some basic stuff that people can play with. So he just took out my Monzi character, so Monzi's down. I don't have any of the items to do it with, but we do have items that you can use to bring a character back to life, and bring them back into the battle.
Hey, Franklin, I got a couple questions. This
Yes,
is D-Break,
go
by the
ahead.
way.
Go ahead.
So to what extent is the blockchain incorporation of like the game?
So the game is completely built off chain. The only incorporation we'll have is actually importing your assets into the game, and then the whole game is off chain.
Right on. And
We
what about
we
the items?
the items are all off chain as well.
Okay. So do you start with some items?
No, you'll have to. So I can go back and show you here. If I go to exit battle, you'll actually have your Novo and your Novo and your Obsidian here. You'll be able to import it into here. So then I can go to the shop here, and inside the shop, you'll be able to purchase these items here with your Obsidian.
Right. Okay, cool.
So I can pick these up here, and then I can use them in the game. But yeah, no, you won't actually start with any items. But once you purchase them in the game, they're for use in the game and cannot be taken out of the game.
But
Now,
when
we've
you have
discussed-
higher rarity items, like you said, that's going to help you in the game. But then
So like the health vial is it restores 50 HP. Then you got 100, and this one fully restores it. Now, if you're talking about rarity itself, when it comes to your actual items, these are my assets here that I have in the game, and it I can sort them by rarity. So all the rare, I think I've got a few. I've got one epic. So these are all my rares here. So yeah, I mean, of course, if I had epics, legendaries, or mythics, they would, I'd have a better chance of winning, of course. But more, the way we've designed it is for those higher tier players to be playing in the higher tier. It's not really worth it for them to be playing in those low tiers, with those high.
But could they choose to anyway, and then destroy whoever the people? That
I guess they could. But that's, one of the things that we've talked about that we want to make sure that we do is we've got to balance this out. So within the first couple days of us doing this, we're going to be making sure that we've got some feedback going on. We want it to be fun. We don't want it to be miserable for anybody. So if people are getting steamrolled, we're definitely going to address that. But we're right now it seems pretty well balanced. We've been doing a lot of testing on the backside, and we've got a lot of the founders. A lot of the founders have access to the testing as well, and they've been giving us a lot of feedback. So I would say within the first week or two, we'll probably put out a type form to everybody to say, hey, give us your feedback. What do you think? What can we do to adjust this to make it more fun, to adjust it to make it more balanced, so that it's not, lopsided from one side to another, to where, just folks aren't, we don't want it to be where folks aren't having fun or folks aren't, enjoying themselves.
Yeah, awesome. So the gameplay is quite, I guess, similar, right, to Final Fantasy.
Yeah, so we're doing it like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy and a combination of it and what we like to refer to as Words with Friends, if you've ever played that.
Right.
So it's the way you take your turn.
There's multiple apps that do that, but like turn-based, where you take as long as you need to just come back and do your attack. So it can be like a long, I guess long form, unless you have like a limit. But like you can do a move and be about your day. You don't have to sit there and play against somebody.
Right. Yeah. You don't have to be locked into that game for 30 minutes while your turns are going back and forth. You can take your turn and then walk away from it. That's the reason why we've got it to where, currently you'll start with 2 open slots for free, and then you can unlock additional slots all the way up to, 6 total slots. So with those 6 total slots, you'll be able to play 6 different people at the same time. we've got it to where right now, you'll notice here with Rafa, he's got 23 hours and 51 minutes to take his turn. If this turns out to be a little too long and people have all their slots filled up and they can't take a turn, we may, based on the community's feedback, we may tune that back a little bit. But we're trying to take into consideration that, we've got a lot of players in the Americas. We got a lot of players in Europe and Asia. So we want to, if I'm taking my turn now, over in one of our favorite community members, Sherry, he lives in Pakistan. It's early morning right now. I don't know what time it is, but if I had to guess, it's probably about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning for him right now. So I would want to give him time to be able to take his turn, of course.
Awesome. And there's clearly some strategy in there, so you have different moves to choose from.
Definitely.
And then
we didn't want it. Yeah. So we had watched, we used, Creati was talking earlier about the fact that we had watched like Splinterlands. Splinterlands, you choose your cards, the opponent chooses their cards, and then it just plays out in a simulation. We had talked about doing that, but this just seems so much more fun to be able to actually plan your moves. I mean, like I was, I don't think I showed it. I don't know if it was in this stream or the other one. Both of these streams have blended together. If I go to my weapons here and I choose one of my rare weapons, I can actually take this weapon here and add attacks to it. So these are the different attacks that I can add to this weapon, and then I can use this weapon in battle. So it adds so much strategy to it to be able. So like the way Creati beat me in the last match, not this one, but the one that I played on the Martian stream, was he saved up some time and then he hit me with a critical attack that knocked out 2 of my characters, and then his next attack he stunned my last character, so I couldn't take a turn for like 3 turns. And that was his strategy, and I didn't even think about it, and it is something that I could counter against and be ready for, but I didn't think about it, and so his strategy won against mine.
Yeah, that's awesome right there. That's cool.
So yes, there's so many different ways.
It very much brings Pokemon, the Game Boy game, into mind too, with the different moves. I used to play that back in the day, so way more than Final Fantasy. So that's like my comparison. Do you have like super effective, not very effective against your different characters with types?
So yeah, well, actually, whenever I was attacking him earlier, it showed that it was the attack was resisted. So yes, there's some that get resisted, and there's some that are critical. So, and it'll tell you whether it's a resisted or it's a critical. So, and this is just that what gets me as a consumer is this is just we're not even released yet. This releases in 3 days, and so all the polishing and all the balancing and all is still yet to come, and continually adding features and stuff like that. So if anybody tells you that it's too late to get in, it's definitely not too late. You can get it on the economy side, you can get it on the PvP side. There's a lot of our players that have chosen to stick with just economy. Then there's a lot of our players that are jumping in now with PvP, and that's all they want to do. They don't care anything about the economy side. They want to play PvP. So they're just headed straight to the shop, going to shop.novopangea.io and picking up these packs of cards right now and getting their characters ready, to battle.
Cool.
So
Nova says you can see the hero's strengths and weaknesses in the profile section when you click on the hero card. Awesome. Good to know.
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll come. You got to get to know your characters. That comes into play with the strategy.
For sure.
Who to fight with? What do you
I don't have any to blend now. I don't have enough to blend, but also too, for you guys that are pulling commons and uncommons, you can blend those commons and uncommons and rares together in the game, in the Forge. We actually, if I had an extra one of these, I would be able to put it here and then click here in the center, and it would blend all 4 of these commons together into an uncommon Vibora. So so you're not stuck with just what you open. You can pick up on the secondary, or you can pick up extra cards and more packs, blend them together and fuse them together to where they'll be more powerful for the next match.
Awesome. Yeah, the fact that it is just starting. I guess isn't even technically released. That's
Yeah, it's
awesome.
technically
People
not
are-
released yet. We've just got
playing,
the packs out.
You're doing a streaming rounds. This is so that's exciting on what is going to happen when more people are playing, and it's more polished and whatnot.
We're really leaning into people's competitive side too, because we're going to be doing tournaments with different seasons.
Oh, okay.
And so we've got leaderboards already set up right now so that people will be able to hit these leaderboards and see where they stand in the different leagues. And then we'll be doing monthly challenges for different seasons. I'm not sure if it'll be monthly. We do our monthly challenges right now, monthly events for the economy side. We're going to be doing seasons for the PvP side. So we'll have folks, competing against each other to see who's number one in each one of these leagues and where you land at as far as wins and losses, and then handing out rewards based on that. That's actually where some of this, when we go to start the battle, you'll see here this the entry fees. When you're playing, the entry fee itself is going towards the prize. The NOVO fee is going towards the series, the season prizes. So that's what your entry fee is going to. You're putting in the pool for the tournaments. You're putting in the pool, and plus for your individual prize for that match. So I'm excited about it. It's definitely going to be fun. I can't wait to import mine. I've opened up a few packs myself. The jumbo packs that we've got for sale right now. Let's see. The jumbo packs that we've got for sale right now here on the game site at shop.novopangea.io. These have been some of the hottest packs. We've been pulling mythics and legendaries out of them like crazy. And people just can't get enough of them. And then people fill out their ranks with the realm specific packs. So, and come visit us on stream when we're doing our streams at Novopangea at twitch.tv/Novopangea. When we do those streams, a lot of times what we're doing is if you buy a jumbo pack on stream and you let us open it for you on stream to share the excitement, because there's always that great bit of excitement when you're opening packs. If you don't pull a legendary, a lot of times Yo Creati's opening up extra realm specific packs to help you out, because we want everybody to get the cards they need to continue to play and be successful.
And I'm sure if you're a newer person, all you gotta do is go into the Discord too and just say, "Hey, I'm new. What do I need?"
Yes,
and
God, we welcome new players with open arms.
You will get the community donating you stuff just to get you started. So there you go.
Yes, we have a very, very robust community that loves helping people get started, and that's easy. That's discord.gg/Novopangea. Come visit us, and we're you can find me on the side up at the top. Click on my name, shoot me a DM in Discord, and I'm happy to help anybody.
Fantastic. Well, thank you for this overview. It looked really good. It looked really exciting, especially if you used to, back in the day as a kid or whatever, you played Final Fantasy or Pokemon battles like that. That's got to be nostalgic now. And then,
yeah, for sure.
And then if you're already a collector on top, now it's like, oh wow, my characters already know about it, and I can battle with them now. That's cool too.
Yeah, we're excited about it. The art's getting better. They're getting all the tweaks done with it. I see them talking in dev chat and in the game UAT chat all the time. So yeah, we're excited. It's coming along, and we'll have it ready to go out on Tuesday, and continue to tweak it. And we're going to keep touring, and we'll be ready and with a super strong presentation in May for the next full-blown NFTOPIA.
All right, that's what we like to hear. That's right, May 3rd through the 5th. Be there.
That's right, we are ready.
We did just drop the booth packages, but they are not limited, so you plenty of time to get a booth for anybody. And I have some prizes in our collab bounty block as well from Novopangea. So right there in the chat it is, and we got some tickets, so a rare card ticket, some premium ticket, and an unskilled worker. And then that's also going on the Grubfish right now, so you can join !play in your wallet. And then as well as the dig pool, we got our watch to earn dig pool that also has some tickets and unskilled workers. So thank you.
I noticed you had that dig pool set up now.
Yeah, we just started today. It's a lot of fun.
Nice.
It's quite the tool, I think. So that is letting us do some watch to earn. Anybody that ever wants to donate NFTs to go into the prize pools, whether it's the dig or the Grubfish, right down there it is. The wallet is break.fx. You just got to send them there, and I'll use them on future streams. We're doing this monthly, so every month between now and May, we're going to have another school session and an AMA stream. Everybody's welcome. So thank you very much. And like we just said, the Discord is where the magic happens. That's where everybody's be talking. So if you want to play NOVO, get into the NOVO Discord. Tell people what's going on. Tell people about your battles. Get battling. And ask questions if you got them there. All right. Well, let's do a Grubbers then, and after that, we will be done with the train, and we'll move out to the outer area for the last part of the stream. I'm still going to play some games. We're still going to have some open floor for anybody that wants to step up. Franklin, thank you very much for coming over and
definitely
doing a stream tour across other streams. I think it's really neat, and I think other creators should be trying to do stuff like that. Just holler at all the influencers whenever you have a big event and talk about it. It's a cheat code.
Yeah, that's right.
See if you can get on other streams and talk about your stuff.
That's right. I appreciate it, Breakman. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while this is running. So there you go. 55 people in the grub. Every fifth place will win an NFT. First, fifth, 10th is a NOVO. Every fifth beyond is a promo from ConsumerBreak. And also, all players will get 2 break bucks. So the break bucks is what you're using to do the digging, as you've been seeing in the chat. Lots of NFTs are being redeemed instantly. Very cool. You do need 25 of them. Stick around until the end of the stream, because I'll do some tipping and extra games where you can get more bucks. So you can still do some bonus redeemage in the last part of the stream. All right? So without further ado, let's get the grub on! In 3, in 2, and look! Right. All right. Well done, everybody. Well done, everybody. We got Project Journeyman in first place. You got yourself an unskilled worker from Novo Pangea. Then we got Liquid Chill 80. You're going to get a Dead Draw Premium ticket from Novo Pangea. 10th place is Atlas Drawers. You will get a Dead Draw Standard ticket from Novo Pangea. And then a pack of 1 promo from ConsumerBreak is going to Harmony Kingdom in 15th. Kanji Nisinjin Jita J in 20th. We got BMITW in 25th, Nika in 30th. I also have 35th is Mydruja, 40th is Lots, 45th is Tissues, 50th is Serhi, and 55th is Stellic. Congrats! All y'all will get a pack of 1 promo. All the NFTs get sent out after the stream by tomorrow. And our biggest grub killer also is Wax Potheads with 5 grub hunters! All right, you also get 1. And then in addition to all of that, all y'all that just played just got 2 break bucks. Check your balance with exclamation mark ballots. You can also play again with the play. I'm gonna do that again soon. Let's meander over to the outside presentation area 2, outside to the left. Let's end over there. And I'm gonna play some more games, do a little more announcing, and anyone else that wants to come on, like Venap Games, I'm sure you might want to, or anyone else, you can do it over there. Boom. Anybody from the stream that still wants to come over, you totally can as well. Exclamation mark join to get the link, bit.ly/NFTOPIA Lite. And you can come on right over as well. Let me get us another musics. Oops. One. Oops, another wrong one. Dang it. All right. I want to share, and I assume Venap Games, you're going to want to show us some more of your stuff. I want to know a little bit more about how you make your art. We didn't cover that last time, and I think it's a pretty interesting topic. But I want to share something right quick. I never even pointed it out. We got a giveaway here on Twitter. I'm going to share it right now into the chat. Boom. And also up here into the chat. Boom. And all you got to do is comment on, reply to this tweet right here. I want you to reply your wallet and the keyword of stream. The keyword of stream. You got to have the word stream inside the comment somewhere, along with your wallet. You do that, and at the end of this stream, I'm going to draw the winners right here live. There's a website that draws based on a keyword. One person will get 50 wax. 2 people will get an epic pin. All right? So if you have not done this yet, now's your shot before I draw in the next half hour to an hour. And you're just going to reply stream to that. All right? In addition to that, we have our bounty block contest, which is linked. It's actually linked in the metaverse as well on the wall, but I have it right here. All right? Boom ski. And before I go, I'm going to end the stream with extra Grubfish and some Dreadwager. But before we do that, if there's any creators, now is your shot. If there's any creators around that want to do an open floor and talk for 10 minutes, 15 about your project, do a little screen sharing, now is the time you can do that. Venap, you want to start with us? Unless you're too shy.
Hello. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you now, yeah. How's it going?
Hey, Break, man. Fine here. Thank you for this opportunity in the open floor. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Hello, everybody.
You want to hit the share button there on the wall?
Yeah. Let me to share here the screen.
We did talk to Venap Games. Was it last time or the one before? One of them. And had a pretty awesome details we never looked at before then. So you can do another overview of that, your art and your comics and all the things. But also, like I just said, I think it would be interesting because you didn't cover last time is how you said you made all your art and it's really good art. I don't know, just a little background around it and anything else that you want. Look at NFTs or whatever you want.
Okay, nice. Sure. Well, let me to do a little review about the project and the old stuff about the Venap Games NFT collection. Well, yeah, the collection is NFT with a storyline, is a narrative adventure. You can unlock and know the history behind the NFTs when you get the NFTs, right? And well, we create this, this collection. Try not only to create beautiful art or beautiful piece of art or collectibles. The idea with this collection is, um, you know, uh, create a world behind a really big background with real good value, context, and a lot of stuff. Create a world um, of this history. This is a cyberpunk manga history. As you can see, you can visit our webpage, right? And well, you have here more details, right, about the history itself, the characters, the stuff we made at the moment. Well, we create, the first pack the last year, and in this pack, you get the story about one of the characters, of the main characters of the history. And well, you can unlock the plot, right? The chapters of the history of this character with the cards. And well, the idea was that you collect the RGB cards, and then you blend, right, the RGB colors for the final animate scenes, and you can unlock the history in our Discord. And well, this year we developed the volume 2 of this history. This is the volume 1, and we now focus on the codex book. This codex book represent um, the all stuff that exists in the agent worlds. The agent world is called Neo Arcadia, and with the comic book, you can unlock all the history, the culture, the people, the story behind the war, before and after the war. You can discover, the nature that exists in Neo Arcadia, all the stuff around the war, and we think that create a really good value for the story, because it's not only the characters. You can discover the details about the world. And well, with the first pack is coming more products, more collectible. You have the cover, you have the poster, you have the box, you have the OST, original soundtrack, and you can listen the soundtrack in the Vulnerability Agent channel, right? And on YouTube, and you can see the Naked Look and Dystopia, the short film, and you can listen this on Spotify too, because the only interesting things we can make, with this product is try to, put the agents, this history, in the real world. The idea is public the manga and the complete books we make in the stores, right? This is the main goal with the collection, that the collectors can receive in a physical way, and digital ebook products to the history, right? And well, we have here in our website or roadmap. We need to update our roadmap here, but here you can see a lot of stuff about our collection we make, um, but we need to update for the plans of this year, and try to bring a more in-depth roadmap for the community. And you can see here some partners uh, of our collection. Dave Moore, we plan to work. Uh, Recently, we make a contest with Dave Moore, and we planning to make a artwork collaboration with this artist. And well, we have a blend collaboration with Reward Runners. You can get this card. You know, we have an ingredient B, and in Reward Runners collection, you have the ingredient A for get, you know, this blend. This is a special blend for agent Kyle Ravencourt. We make with Reward Runners, and well, now we focus on complete because well, we make the plans and develop the stuff for the volume 2 of the OVA. This is the packs of the collection, as you can see, of the volume 1. Well, we planned this volume 2 because we need to make in these coming months. And well, you have here in the drops for the collection of battle pass that you uh, give you some special items and packs for the OVA volume 2 you can get right now. uh, this special battle pass for calling away. This is a special card and you can stake too. The other important thing is the all items that his have a history behind, you know, like the comic page, the box, special boxes, the web, the page, special page for the some agents and characters. You know, you can stake in the farm of the Venap Games. You can see here, you can find the Venap Games, and F is the call of the name of the farm, and you can stake the items and get wax P in this farm. And well, we are focused now, and I know if a lot of things, and I know I have a limited time, and I try to, you know, to touch a lot of topics here, and we are focused now in the develop of the codex books. When I say this is the book of the New Arcadia, and as you see, well, this is the a demo of the final product we want to give to the collectors. The idea is that the collector have the old comic page we make during the week, and complete the book, receive this special ebook edition um, before it's launched in the digital stores. And well, this is the idea for the collectors and bring the value on more value to the NFT in the real world, like you know, a real manga in the digital stores on the center of distribution. And if you see, well, in this demo we have here the old page we make released and the NFT collection. You can stake all this page in our wax farm, and you have right now 2 chapters. The chapter 1 is talking about, you know, the past before well, the present and the past. This is introduction to the world, talking about the people, the conflict, politics, and social conflict that the Neo Arcadia have, the social transformation, you know, the horrors that war have, the, you know, the insurrections against the oppressors. You have a little brief about the war, and in this chapter 2 is really interesting because in this chapter you go in deep to the people before the war, who is the life before the war, who is you know, work the society before the war, and how is transformed for how is say to open the path to the war, you know. And well, this is the old page we make. You can here in the drops tomorrow is drop this page, this new codex page, the 14 page. And well, the idea is try to produce 2 page a week for try to complete this first codex book about the agents. And well, is the idea to try for the, or, well, bring to the community for the next month the announcements for the volume 2 of the OVA, the idea is playing to campaign with this new volume, try to make a good collaboration with the communities to promote this volume. And well, the idea with the college is try to invite other artists to participate to in this comic book artists of wax, of course. For example, for the next chapter of the codex books is talk about the, you know, the geographical situation of Neorcaria, the nature, animals, reptiles. And for example, we plan to make a collaboration with Dave Morse about the reptiles, and maybe try to bring more artists to participate here. I think that brings more value for the codex to, you know, uh, if you, we can introduce other artists of the wax blockchain in this book. And well, this is a little brief about that we make right now in Venap Games. I don't know if you have any questions. I know you have it's a lot of things, but well, I try to do a brief here.
No worries. Well, that's awesome. Thanks for the overview again. Yeah, high quality comic art you see over here. Lots of stuff going on. Any questions? Throw them at us. Do you have a Discord to keep in touch?
Yeah, I have a Discord here. Let me to put the link. Well, if you can see here in the screen, this is the cover of the volume 2 of the new packs of the new history, and we can develop for this coming month. And well, the idea is try to bring a really good quality and value, quality art and concept for the NFT and the communities. This is the Discord link. I don't know if I put in the right chat. Yes, it's in the main chat.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
I put the yes. Well, I don't know if any have a question about. You have here the Discord link, and if you have any question or contact for any collaboration, I'm really open for any collaboration or even contest of everything you like. Well, I'm here, and really thank you, Breakman and NFTOPIA, for create this space and bring this opportunity for the creators in the WAX blockchain.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Awesome for being outgoing as a smaller collection and coming over and doing this stuff and making it here with us. It's great.
Hey, this is Munster. I'm super late, but this looks super intriguing.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, dude? I've caught the very tail end of that guy talking about it, but I'm curious to link up on his games and see what's up. I mean, I automatically see cool Battle Mech Blast potential collab based on this art right here. So that's already where my mind went. But yeah, cool.
Awesome. There you go. Anybody that this is partly what this stream's about too. It's meet people and forge collabos. All you gotta do is get in DMs and start planning things up. That's the beauty of WAX and being able to just start putting putting arts together in different ways, do cross collection blending, whatever. There's lots of stuff that could be done. So that's awesome. And welcome, Muenstervision. Yeah, we're actually just finishing up because I've been here for 6 hours, but this is the open floor. And if you wanted to just share your screen for 10 minutes and show us all what's going on in your world, you're welcome to it. You can.
I wish I could. I'm on solo dad duty, and Cora is
heard that
right now, man. I would love to have some minutes to share what's going on. I will. Can I bring up my cool new ideation agency site up to show people real quick? How would I do that?
Yeah, just you can share a screen on the button on the wall there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me pull it up real quick.
Yep. Yeah, show us anything you got. That's great. Muenstervision is a hip hop NFT artist. If you go to MVP Dope NFT Co, right?
That's that's it. Yep.
We got a lot of really awesome NFT, music focused NFTs over there from Muenstervision.
you know, and the goal with that collection obviously is to help incubate other artists and creators that aren't in the space yet into a whitelisted collection. So mine's just the first of hopefully many on that collection. But yeah, real quick, let's share the screen real quick because that's cool. I just got this thing up.
Let me do another quick notice. If I forgot to say it, but here in our Discord at ConsumerBreak, we do have also a giveaway ending in 5 minutes. So if you went to our Discord, the contest channel, and you don't need any roll for it, just be verified, and you can hit it, and there's a pack of 10 promos with 5% shiny creature, which is pretty neat. Anybody who wants to go into our Discord and do that, that'll be announced soon. All right, I see your page. All right, there we go. Beautiful.
All right, so yeah, real crash course here because I know you're trying to end, and I wish I had more time, but I don't. So those that know me, cool. Those that are going to watch this later, even better. What's up to those that don't? My name is Muenstervision in this space, in Web3, in ideation in general. And so what I've got here is kind of my brand impact site. Who am I, right? You know, it's weird. The font's all off. It shouldn't look like this very straight font. I'm very confused at why it's reading this way. Doesn't matter. So you can build a brain build session with me where we're going to sit and spend 30 minutes together kind of cooking up your idea, your concept, your weave, your vision, what you woke up in the middle of the night just couldn't get out of your head, and kind of go from there and see if there's something that we can do to help take your legacy idea into Web3, into immersive consumerism, into ethnographic design, into empowered collection. So each of these tabs will take you somewhere. If you guys are curious at all about the Battle Mech Blast game, any of the gamification stuff that DraftPunks Media is doing, I'm happy to talk about any of that all down here. And then you can click this and kind of get an idea about the agency and understand what I'm about, what we're about, what we do. All these take you to my socials, and I'm real stoked to have this site up. I'm not sure why it's reading like cached, like the font's super slick. If you look at it on mobile or on any other browser, this is actually kind of frustrating me, but it doesn't matter. The point is this is my site, and if anybody is intrigued about trying to kind of take that next step or kick off that brainwave or whatever ideas you guys are working on, by all means, hit me up.
That's awesome. Yeah. So we were just talking to Muenstervision. He does a music NFT collection, hip hop. The collection is MVP Dope NFT Co. And he was just telling us about his website where I guess it's like consulting, huh? Where you can help.
It is exactly that. I would consider it like brand impact work, ideation, consulting, you know, taking a concept from idea to creation. So
perfect. Yeah. And then especially if they're Web 2 and you're going to help people like one-on-one consulting
absolutely
style.
change management, transition, huge.
Bring Web3 into their company. That's great. Yes. Again, numerous people here on the stream that are doing some education focus for the masses. That's what we love. Not only people to WAX, but people to Web3. The mainstream, they think it's all scams. They don't understand it. So when we have people that are helping them understand it's not all scams and the good part of Web3, then that helps all of us out.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Well, thanks for letting me share, some time. And I wanted to slide in here before it was all over. I meant to jump in earlier, but again, solo dad duty.
No worries. You're getting her done. What was that website again?
Yeah. So Muenstervision.co.
Okay. There it is. Yeah, so if you want to check that out, anybody later, now, whatever.
Much appreciated.
And
man.
maybe you might even put some use to it and hit up Muenster, and he can help you out in some ways, or you can form a collabo or whatever. Thanks for popping in. Surprisingly, very nice to have you. Anybody
Thanks
else?
for having me, man. Sorry, I'm here.
No worries. Sitting on the bench in the metaverse bench.
Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for having me in for a minute. For sure.
Absolutely.
And I see Venap Games has DM'd me, so I'm gonna get at that dude for sure.
All right. Cool. That's awesome. There's 2 Venap Games avatars. Nice. Is there anybody else that wants to get on the screen? Wax Potheads, are you into it? You don't got to. Otherwise, I'm going to do a couple games. We'll do some Dreadwager and Grubfish. I'm going to pull some winners. And then that'll be the end of the stream, y'all. Man, we've had over 60 viewers, I'm pretty sure the entire 6 hours. So that's fantastic. Thank you all for being here. I don't know if the Watch to Earn has something to do with that or if everyone's coming from the communities, but that's amazing. This is helping all the creators that are coming, especially the small creators collections. Hopefully it helps them a lot too and learn some stuff, get their word out. That's kind of what NFTOPIA is about. Yes, we are about having fun in the metaverse and doing some little games and whatnot, activities, but the real thing we're all about is to help the exhibitors, the collections, get their word out and explain their project, give them a platform, while as the collector, you're going to check out those projects. So you're coming here mainly to learn about the other projects and things that you might like and might get into. And this is what actually happens in real life networking conventions. So that's what people do, is you go to all these different things, you ask them stuff, and you exchange info, and you get stuff, you get goodie bags, and that's what NFTOPIA is, but for NFTs and in the metaverse. Mostly, especially WAX, but also hopefully multi-chain in the future. So that's awesome. Thank you everybody for being here. Wax Butthead says you're having some tech issues to do this. No worries. The floor is still open for anybody that wants to. Just come on into the metaverse and pipe up in voice, and you got it. Otherwise, I'm going to share some gameage. We'll start with the grub. And I won't be on here much longer now. We're on the tail end now, y'all. So it's awesome. Why is it? Oh, I guess I have to actually show it full screen? I didn't know that. To be on the wall. Okay. Exclamation mark, playing your wallet. Let's go ahead and do first place gets a common pin. No, let's do first place gets a rare pin, a rare one from NFTOPIA. Second place can have a common pin. Not second, but fifth, I mean. And then 10th place, we'll get a wax feet. PFP. So thanks to Wax Feet for doing some donos as well. Everyone that donated some NFTs to the prize pool, thank you all very much. What's the collection cost? There it is. Oh, it's Feet Fan Club. There you go. This foot is smoking too, so this got a cigarette in the toes. We got chainsaws. We got meme action going on in the background. All right, that's going to 10th. Every 5th Beyond gets a promo, and all players get 2 break bucks. Also, while we're here in the last little run, let's give you some more tips. Everybody gets 5 more. There you go. So hopefully most everyone can still dig again before we're done. All right, we got up to 40 people. That means 40th place is also winning something. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Let's go ahead and do it. Shouts to everybody that's here. I see you in here online, and everyone else. Very nice to have you. All right, go 3 and 2. Oh, God, look. Now after this game, I'm going to do a couple Dreadwager games, which is pretty fun. That's a game made by Pixiel. It's also a way for you to win some stuff. And then that's about it. I'm going to do a holder. Oh, look at those explosions. Holder giveaway for our ConsumerBreak holders. And we'll go over the booth stuff again. And that's about it. I've been here for 6 hours. I'm going to be back on in 1 month, February 24th. Actually, that's when I'm going to be back with NFTOPIA School and another AMA train, another 6-hour run. However, we will most likely, but not announced yet, be starting a weekly stream that's around a half hour long to an hour, and it will be synced up with a Twitter space. and it will be going over the week's drops. So you heard it here first. But there's no plans on when it's actually starting. But we're planning it up to have a weekly Twitter space and stream from NFTOPIA going over the new week's drops. Other than that, I'll be back February 24th with another school session and another AMA train. If you're a project owner and would like to get into the official lineup and be promoted and not just an open floor, then just holla. Get in my DMs. Slide in my DMs. Congratulations, Misty. Misty 0121 with the rare pin. All the NFT prizes get sent out by tomorrow, other than the digs. The digs are instant. You do have to use set wallet like it says there. So if you haven't done that yet, make sure I set wallet space your wallet. 5th place is Atlas Drawers. You got the common pin. Congrats. 10th place is Dr. Siege. Congrats. You will get the Wax Feed PFP. Then we have a pack of 1 promo from ConsumerBreak going to BMITW in 15th, Scythian in 20th, Stellic in 25th, Fatboy B in 30th, Biggest Grub Killer. Or do we have more than that? We do. 35th is Nadu 6, and 40th is Buzz King. Congrats. Biggest Grub Killer is going to be Funkin' Crypto with 12 murders. Well done, you murderer. You're going to get an extra promo. And let's go ahead and play again. We're going to do one last grub at the end of the stream. That's what this will be. But I'm going to do 2 Dreadwager games right now. Also, everybody that just joined that Grubfish also just now got 2 break bucks. Boom! Boom, and we got some followers. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Also, before we hit the Dreadwager, let me do a little more housekeeping. So we did announce our booth drops just earlier to the stream. I'm going to announce that on the Twitters and the Discords. These are staying open. They're unlimited. You don't have to jump on them quick. So between now and the end of March, they're going to stay early bird pricing at $15 or $25 for a large or a small booth. And then at the end of March, it'll turn to $20 or $30. Still quite affordable, am I right? But that's still open all the way up till May, all the way up till the end of April. We're going to need your assets at least a week before. But it'll be open. We're going to accept as many as we can get, and then we will add more maps to the metaverse as required. They're going to be like halls from Inverse, kind of. You can kind of picture them that way. So each map will have something like 20 to 30 booths, whatever we can fit without being too slow. And then as we get more booths, we'll have more maps. They're going to all teleport to each other using teleporting at the top, so you can go anywhere in any map. That's how that's going to work. The small booths is what you see inside, which is one of these guys. You get your name at the top. You get your image of your choice, which is clickable, which will go to a landing page, and the landing page will have as many slides or videos as you want. That's also all included. We will make your landing page, unless you have a website that you'd rather go to. That also gets the voice zone, the private voice area, and a private chat. You get some promotion and stuff. And also the booth will stay in the metaverse full time, all the way till NFTOPIA 5, which will be whenever that's announced, probably in the fall. So even starting next month in February, we're already going to use a new space at that time that's going to have bare bones, but it will have all the booths that are already bought by February. We're not going to be in the light space no more. So if you do buy between now and February, you're already going to have a little booth set up, as long as you give us some materials that we can see in the metaverse while we're doing these monthly streams. All right. Same deal for the large booth, but this is one of the bigger booths that's in the middle. You have 4 sides to it, so it's 4 different images of your choice that can go around it. And then that also just clicks out to a landing page. It has everything else. And also you have the logo on the photo booth. So if we have more than 40 booths, if we have a whole bunch, then the photo booth, like the big logo wall, that's only going to be the large booths, because it's not going to be able to hold everybody. But that will be a large booth perk then. And then there's going to be other things coming, like the AMA spots, collab blend. These will be limited, but they're not available yet. So just stay tuned. When we get closer to May, we'll have announcements on that. They're going to be a special drop. So everybody will be nice and will know when things are coming. And if you want an AMA spot or collab blend, you can get in right when they drop and can get a chance to be a part of it. It'll be first come, first serve whenever we do that, but that's not here yet. All right, any other questions? NFTOPIA 4 is May 3rd through the 5th. So while you will be getting a booth right away, and it goes into the metaverse for our streams, the actual convention period won't be until May 3rd through 5th. It'll be a 3-day event. It'll be a big event just like the previous ones, not the light one. So 3 days that'll be filled with AMA trains all 3 days. We'll have speaker panels on Saturday, maybe some other shows. We'll have the collab blend where you're collecting pieces and you're from different collections and you're blending them to the big bad boy. You're gonna have special drops. You have all this cool stuff, and that's all happening in May. If there's anyone out there that wants to volunteer and be part of the team, then we're also accepting that. If you think you can help to try to sell booths and market or other things, communication, maybe help with the metaverse editing, whatever it is that you can bring to the table, graphic design, mostly booth sales is what we really need help with. Selling booths and marketing, get people here. But it's volunteer. You can reach out, you can join the team if you are planning to, or if you want to put in some actual time and actual effort. Then we do split the profits after the event period is over. So that's how that works. If there's any other questions about anything. Yeah, all right. ConsumerBreak utility, really quick. You can find the info at hybridcreaturesnft.com. And basically, I'm giving away entries for NFTs that are held, which we're going to do that drawing at the end of this stream. And then there's a wax farm. There's actually 2 farms. There's a custodial and a non-custodial. Both of them have the same NFTs in it. And you're earning wax hourly for staking the NFTs, which the ones that are listed, not promos. But and then this wax comes from a portion of drop sales. It's not much. It's just peanuts, right? But if you it's more than 0. And if you collect them up and you have a whole bunch, and if you're like Randman and you stake 300-400 of them, or whatever you got, then that adds up to more than that much a day. You can do it all at once. Yeah, exactly. Nefty is where you're going to find the packs and the blends. So if you go to the Seabreak Gaming Collection, you can go to blends, and this is what you do with your promos. There's actually numerous blends here, but if you just do the show the ones that you have, or right here I have categories, badges blended from promos. You're blending promos into badges. You're blending sets of promos into badges. And then these badges are the ones that stake and can give you entries. There's 10 badges total. There's 50 promos total. They were all actually dropped in 2022, but we've been just using them. And we will have a new creature season launch in May also. So probably at NFTOPIA. I'm pretty sure we'll be ready by then. So at NFTOPIA in May, we'll drop a new season pack. At that point, you're going to have cards in your packs. So it's going to be broken cards into sketch cards into base cards. And then you want to collect all 5 base cards, different creatures, and you're blending those guys into a mythic hybrid creature. Like one of these right here. A Yeti, a Mothman, Jersey Devil, Jackalope, Chupacabra, all in one into the Terrorizer. So that's fun. But until we get there, we have promos and badges. If you have these badges, you're getting entries or staking. But if you do collect all 10 badges, you can blend all those into the Fabled badge. And that's going to give you extra staking, extra entries, and also that's what you hold to get entries in the bounty block. All right? That was a lot quick. But there you go. The winner of our Discord giveaway, we got Tissues. Congratulations. Tissues, you got the pack of 10 promos with 5% shiny. Fantastic. Our Discord, we have regular giveaways like that all the time, twice a week. So if you join our Discord, you can just enter that guy when it pops in. Also, once again, here is the Twitter giveaway that I'm going to draw at the end of the stream. You're going to want to reply the keyword of stream on this tweet right here. And then I'm going to draw 3, a 50 wax winner and 2 epic pin winners. That's coming up real soon. So if you haven't done that, make sure to do that. All right. And let's play a Dreadwager game. Bring that guy up. All right. This is a game from Pixiel. We're going to do 2 rounds. Once I start, you have some commands. So I'm going to put the overlay on so you see what the commands are. We will have some prizes here as well. Boom. So once I start, your commands are up there. You got exclamation mark invade space mage, tank, knight, or rogue. That's going to add enemies that I'm going to have to evade. All right. And then also you can do exclamation mark vote. And if there's 10 people that do that, if we get 10 votes while I'm playing, then it's going to get harder for me. I don't even know what it does. But let's see if we can get 10 votes. All right, there you go. You can go ahead and do it. The more that you invade, the more enemies there's going to be. And also, they're going to give you entries. So every enemy that you add in will give you an entry into the giveaway. So the more you invade, the better chance of winning after this game. And the more enemies. And if one of the enemies that's yours hits me, then that is also a prize. All right? So there you go. Now, usually I can shoot, but I do things a little differently. And I'm evading. I'm evading the invasion. Come at me, bruh. So come on over. Invade. Oh, look at all those bullets from the tanks. Oh, you still ain't got me. Nothing. You ain't got nothing on me. I just run circles around you. I run circles around you. Look at this big wad of enemies. Big enemy wad. What you got? I know you can do better than that. I see all the invasions happening. Let's see how many entries you can get. We're gonna look at that too. How many times did each person do it? Oh, a bullet hit me. I'm running circles around you. I got hit once. Running circles around you. I'm trying to like run in between, but it's too masked up. We got a horde. We have a zombie horde. Give me some more enemies, y'all. Keep on going. Oh, there we go. Oh, tight. Oh, a bullet hit me. One more. Tight squeeze. Tight squeeze, everyone. Oh, the bullet got me. Oh, snap. All right, you can stop now. Oh, look at that. He updated. That's great. Because before the bullets didn't say that who shot him. So there you go. Thanks, Pixiel. An indie creator, an independent game creator. Pixiel has multiple games. This is one of the stream games. So very awesome stuff coming from Pixiel. So let's see what we got here. I didn't say what prizes are. So Ranman, Liquid Chill, and Atlas Drawers. I'll just give all 3 of you guys a common pin. All right. Now I have a Pixiel NFT, the Taruk. That's actually the character that I'm playing with. It's an NFT that you're going to hold. And if you hold the NFT and equip it, you can play with that character. So Taruk is the Rada Quest character, and I was just playing with that character. And I have an extra one. So let's see what we got. Let's see, 30, 21. All right. So it looks like Chur and Tissues and Dr. Siege. You guys got the most in here. Well done. Cluttered Salamander with the Taruk. All right. And then I have a Sune Anaheim Designer Con 2023 promo. And that one is also going to go to a rando. Boom! Tissues with all those entries. All right, well done, everybody. And while we're at it, I'm going to go ahead and give you another tip since we're here at the very end. Boom, everybody got 10 points, 10 bucks. Go ahead and dig if you want. You can also save up the bucks for the future. They're always going to work on the stream. You're always going to have the amount that you have, and you can always check with !balance in the chat. All right. I think that'll be it for this one. We're going to do another Dreadwager. Another one. I also want to do another quick housekeeping before I do that. A quick one. Everybody heard about that Wolfie token, right? Right? Have we made memes yet? I got some sound effects for you. Hold on, thinking about it. Who's excited about this Wolfie? Woof woof! And then I have a bigger doggo. And I got a pug doggo too. All right. The way this is going to work, the snapshot happens on it's very soon now. It's on the 31st, and it's going to depend on how much wax you have in your wallet or staking in CPU or net. It does not count if you have your wax staked in the LP pool where it leaves your wallet. So you're going to want to, on the 31st, you're going to want to have all your wax inside your own wallet, or it can be staked in CPU or net. All right. And then it's based on a tier system. You have to have a minimum of 1,000 wax to get any Wolfie airdrop. But then after you have 1,000, every 1,000 beyond that puts you into the next tier up to 10,000. So you have between 1 and 10,000 wax that you can hold to put you on these different tiers. And then each tier will give you a different, I think it gives you a 1% of the airdrop availability per tier that you're in. I think, don't quote me there. The point is you get more the higher tier you're at, okay? So that's coming up, and beyond that, it's pretty in the air. ConsumerBreak and NFTOPIA are partners, so are numerous others, and basically they might give us some coin to give away. If they do, it'll be going probably into the pools or as prizes or something like that. But then also, all these partners are adding some utility to the coin in some way, some shape or fashion, but that we also don't have any details on. Some examples might be accepted drops using Wolfie coin or whatever. Ways to spend the coin. That's what the partners are trying to do, but none of this is set in stone. There's no details. We're awaiting details after the airdrop before we actually start doing things, all right? But I just want to cover that quick because we are a partner. And it's important to not push a meme token as something that everybody should be buying or going to the moon. This thing is for fun. It's all focused on airdrops and fun, bringing communities together. So let's just focus on that positive part of it. I know that there's been some hate about it. That's the way I see it. It's just a lot of fun. There's nobody asking you to buy this token. It's just ways to get it in airdrops, ways to use it during different communities, bring people together, and then they're also going multi-chain. So hopefully when they do that, it might bring people to Wax as well. I think these are good things. So we signed up as partners. All right, let's do a Dreadwager game, and then we'll do a grub, and I'll pull my holder winners, and we'll be done ski. Till next time. All right, here we go. Go ahead and invade. !invade with your enemy types at the top right of the screen. Also, if you want to do !vote. !vote. We need 10 people to do it. And then supposedly it gets much harder for me if that happens. I don't know what happens. If any of your enemies or your enemy's bullets hits me, we'll just roll with common pins. How's that? And then we'll draw some entry winners for the collabos. All right, come and get me. Come and get me. I says, come and get me. Look at the swarm. The different enemy types. Oh, uh-oh, something happened. Hides the skill icons you're collecting. Oh, you guys voted something in. But I'm not really collecting anything. All I do is evade for a few minutes. That's the only way I'm playing. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. You're coming at me. The different enemies do different things. Your tank is going to be shooting me too. But then you also have some faster enemies. So maybe some of them might be faster. Oh my goodness. Look at all the bullets. Oh, escape. Escape. Oh man. And this character right here. This is Taruk right here. This is the Rada Quest character that you can get the NFT for and equip and play with him. Oh my goodness, look at this wall of enemies. I'm running around. Oh snap. Oh! Have I even been hit yet? Oh, that was a good one. That one hit me. Oh! Alright, that last one was an NPC. Alright, we're done. We're good. Well done! Well done, everyone! Let's see what we got. We got Jungle Banana. You got me twice, buddy! Jungle Banana, your enemy hit me 2 times. You're gonna get 2 common pins. Nice. And then we have lots of entries. Tishy's holding the fort down with 30. Dr. Siege with 25. Jungle Banana got 22. And on down, Sure with 33. Crackneck ended up with 22. Great job, y'all. All right, we're gonna go ahead and give you Umina's Whisper image. This is from Lud Momoko. I think this is the hold on. The Novo Pangea collab one as well. So that's a pretty cool one there. Let's just look at it. Yeah, Umina's Whisper is the Lud Momoko / Novo Pangea collab one. So that's fun. That's from Black Fang. And that will be happening right meow. Boom! We took a banana, but you just won one. Let's give it to someone else, Jungle. Just because you won those. That's cool. Can we do a redraw? If you're cool with that. Sure. That's not really fair. Because your enemies hit me, but then you also got a lot of entries. But sure, I'll give you the next one. Let's stay fair and keep it how it is. Are you sure, Jungle? All right, give it to someone else. I don't want to step on no one's toes. You got a lot of entries. All right, we'll give it to Chur. Jungle approves. Chur, you got the Lud Momoko just now. And then I also have a Fourth Wall Digital, Fungus Among Us. Fourth Wall was here earlier with us at the school. And he gave me these Fungus Among Us trippy little mushroom NFTs. So you can dive into Fourth Wall to see if there's anything more with that. All right, that's going to Dr. Siege. All right. There you go. That's that. Thank you all for joining. We're going to do another Grubfish. Let's do one more Grubfish that's loaded full of prizes. But that was fun. Everybody go check out Pixiel as well. Check out the other games. They got cool stuff. They're an indie game creator. And we like to celebrate that stuff. Where'd my grubber go? The grubber! It's here. There you go. There you go, Metaverse folk. Alright. Wow, we've been here for 6.5 hours, y'all. What a stream! What a stream! Let's start playing your wallet. Let's get in here. I'm going to do one more Grubfish, and then I'm going to pull our holder drawings. I'm going to do 12 of them. 12 per month. But it'll be quick. It'll just be a quick draw, and you have to just whoever's holding the NFTs is going to get those. And those prizes will also be random from a bunch of random collections. So thank you also everybody for, again, all the projects that are donating. This is not me buying a bunch of NFTs from the market. This is projects donating for me to give away. So we appreciate that from them. That gives us that content to do it with, and gets their stuff out there a little more in the dig pools and the Grubfish games, and also our holder giveaways. All right, I have. Let's do first place gets a. Let's go. Let's see. Let's switch this up a little. First gets an epic pin. Second can get a rare pin. Third through fifth can get a common pin. 10th place can get a. No, let's go. 6th through 10th can get a pack of 3 promos from ConsumerBreak. 15th, you can get a daggum booster pack from Warsaken. How about that? 20th place. What all I got left here? Because most everything else is in the dig pool now. 20th place, let's throw in another captain's clips in. Some goodies. 20. Oops. "25th place, let's give you a Jumbie art. I don't know what I got left now. A Jumbie art NFT. I think I put most of them into the dig pool though. Whoops on my part. Oh no, we got some. We'll give you a Melty Face sticker pack. Sounds good. Every 5th place beyond can get a pack of 1 promo. Biggest Exploder can get a pack of 1 promo. And then everybody that plays will get 5 break bucks. All right? And then at the very, while I'm pulling and stuff, you guys can still dig. All right? So that's a nice big dose of prizes right there. Let's go ahead and do it. Last call to Guinness. Playing your wallet. Last call. Last call. Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to be generous. Well, with my collection, with ConsumerBreak and with NFTOPIA, with pins anyway, they're meant for giveaways. I do give away a lot of those, but the collection is kind of set up to be that way. Everything else from other people, that's other collections, that's donations. So thank them. Thank them. Thank you all. Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you, Warshaken. Thanks, everybody. All right, here we go. In 3, in 2, 1, good luck. I'm also tipping everybody again. Another 5 to everybody. Boom. Boom. So check your balance. See how many break bucks you have. If you have 25, you can still dig. If not, you can still save them up. And then you can also, you can subscribe, or you can cheer 100 bits. If you do that with the money, then you'll also get 25 break bucks, which will be an instant dig for you. So cheering 100 bits equals a free NFT from the dig pool. Yeah, the names are all confused. You're right. That was like that earlier. It does still work though. It depends on the grubfish. The saws have to hit the grubfish, but the names are scattered a little further away from the grubfish. But it still works the same way. It is a little confusing. All right. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in for 6.5 hours. It's been a fun time. We had over 60 viewers the entire time. I love that. Thank you so much, everybody. Hopefully the Watch to Earn is making you want to stick around a little longer, giving a little extra for you to be here. But then on the other side, hopefully you are interested in the NFTOPIA school discussion for creators, as well as our AMA train to learn about projects. Anybody's welcome to come. February 24th will be the next one. So if you have a project and you want to become part of it, just hit me up. And if you are a project owner, we would love to have you back at the next school session and be a part of that. All right? And of course, if you attend 4 school sessions, you get a free booth. If there's more than 20 projects that do that, then we'll draw 20 random people that there are projects that do that. We also have the bounty block here. It's a collab giveaway. Fantastic. Hey, Lembus, you've been around the whole time. Thank you very much for y'all for sticking around. That's awesome. And you're also a great project owner, like Drawing Company said earlier, and Cap. So thank you for being here. Again, the booth sales are open, but there's no rush on it. So whenever you're feeling like you want a booth, you can go to the website and get one. And then once you do, you can send us the content that you have, and we can put it into the metaverse right away. It can be up there already by February, even pre-convention. So that's could be a little perk if you buy early. All right. So for some winners, looks like we got. Let's see what we got. First place is Be Happy. You got the epic pin, an epic pin from NFTOPIA. Sorry, my volume is rugging. It's automatically adjusting down. Maybe one day I'll figure that part out. But that's why my volume keeps going down. It's auto adjusting on me. Whoops, sorry. Second place is a rare pin going to Misty. Congratulations. Third through fifth is a common pin. That's going to Bloody Zealous, Fistachella, and Runman. Yeah, man. Run. Then we got a pack of 3 promos from ConsumerBreak. That's going to go to Crackneck Nork, Funko Lover, Marcelinik, Lexi, and Tissues. Congratulations! Then I also have the tip, so I'm just going to do that quick. Boom. Everybody just got 2 break bucks. Everybody that's on the whole leaderboard just did. Great. Keep on moving. We got a Warsaken booster pack. That's going to Aniaxoroboros in 15th. Congratulations. Then we got a Captain's Clips pack, which is going to give you a stream clip NFT that gives you a booster on his stream. That's pretty sweet. That's going to 20th place, which is BMITW12. Congrats. And then we got a Jumbie Art multi-face sticker pack. That's going to Gucci Girl 1220 in 25th. Congrats. A pack of 1 promo from ConsumerBreak is also going to Cluttered Salamander in 30th. We got Lod 6 in 35th, Funkin Crypto in 40th, and our biggest grub murderer is Jungle Banana. 6 kills! You grub murderer! All right. And there you got it. That's the end of the Grubfish. And that is the end of the stream, except for one more little thing. And I'm going to, just because I'm nice to y'all, let's go ahead and give you another tip all 5. Let's see some more digs in the final action. Anybody that didn't have enough, maybe you do now. Check your balance. And I'm going to draw the winners of our holders. So give me half a second to whip that up. Whip that up. And these entries you're getting by holding any badge, any base card, gives you 1 entry. And then any rarity of legendary, mythic, or fabled will give you 5 entries. If you have a fabled badge, it's 15 entries. And if you happen to have a 1 of 1, but there's only 3 of them in existence, that's 20 entries. You don't have to hold them in your wallet. You can also stake them in Wax DAO or Wombat. However, I do have a note to go with that, and I'm sure I'll announce in Discord. It's getting to be way too much time and effort for me to gather the entries for the Wax DAO farm. I can deal with it with the Wombat because there's about 300 NFTs there that have entries. And basically the only way I can get the entries for staked NFTs is I have to go and click on them one by one and see who transferred them there and copy it out. That, you can imagine that can take a lot of time with thousands of NFTs. I'll handle it for Wombat. It's all good. But the Wax DAO has 3,000 in it. It's too much. I can't do that. So what I'm proposing, and I do have a snapshot now though. It's not super recent, but it's somewhat recent. What I will propose is that we will shut down the custodial Wax DAO farm and then open a new non-custodial. And then you'll just have to transfer all your stuff into that new non-custodial. And now the negative of that is a non-custodial can only hold 1250 instead of 3000. But if we have both of our non-custodials full, then I'll open up a third one. So the point is, we'll have non-custodial farms only, and then at that point, it solves the problem. So at that point, the NFTs stay in your own wallet, and I have a tool to pool the holders. So in that case, you would be getting your entries like that, even if you stake in your Wax DAO. I don't really see the negative of it, of switching, as long as we have another extra farm, you know, as long as they're not, as you can stake. I don't see the negative of keeping our custodial, and that would let me do the entries. So we'll probably do that, but it's not happened yet. All right, anyway, without further ado, let me list off some random prizes from our good old prize list as well. So you're not just winning random stuff from our collection, from holding our collection. You're actually winning random stuff from different collections. Oh, dadgummit. It got deleted. My little list got deleted. I guess we have to improv a little now. Alright, I guess we got to improv a little now. Epic pin going to the first one. That's going to be XA1IG.wham. Let's do a rare pin. It's going to Ham and Cheese. Again, these people are because of holding ConsumerBreak NFTs. So you have to do that to get here. I know that I have a Jumbie art, spectral art. That's a really good one. That's going to go to Renman. Congrats, Renman. Let's do a Sune DesignerCon pin. That's going to VKDL4.c.wham. Then I also have another Sune for TwitchCon. That's going to go to HNPVU.wham. Hold on. Let me just pull it up right quick. It won't take but a second. Oh, you get some extra stuff. All right. Let's do a RodaQuest Honor and Glory. RodaQuest Honor and Glory pack. That's going to go to XMAO2.c.wham. Congrats. Then we're going to have a Byron, Artist Byron, a Cthulhu Squid. I think we got one left of those. Let's roll with that. A Cthulhu Squid. Boom! MVML2.c.wham. No, we're almost done now, but that's the perk of holding ConsumerBreak NFTs. Am I right? Am I right? Let's do Byron, another Byron, but this is a ConsumerBreak X Byron collab badge. That's going to go to Jewel Eyes. Congrats! Then we're going to let's do a Faded Mansuda. A random Faded Mansuda. XLM4A.c.wham. Congrats! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do 3 more. 3 more pulls. Let's go with a streaming setup from StreamingArt. Boom, HNPVU.wham, who already won, but he holds many NFTs, so that's what he gets. And then let's roll with, I guess a couple of ours is fine. Let's do 2 draws of a pack of 10 promos with 5% shiny. That's good enough. Those are good. So hopefully you pull, that's a decent chance of pulling a shiny creature. There's 10 in the pack. All 10 of the pools have 5% of getting the shiny. So that's going to go to Tissues. Congrats. And also another one, HNPVU.wham. We had set the rule earlier that you can win up to 3 times per stream. So we'll let him have it. HNPVU.wham. He gets to have 3 wins. But that's because he holds many, many, many NFTs. So there you go. There's your pro. Wow, did my cam actually freeze here? All right. Well, that's that. Well, thank you all for joining in. Oh, I can't forget the Twitter. All right. You're right. Thank you for the reminders, folks. Let's see who wins 50 wax. Dun, 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 dun. So you had to reply to this tweet and include the word stream somewhere in the reply. All right. So let me just get this thing set up in here, and won't take but a second. Just a second. Oh, there it is. Must include phrase stream. Yes. All right. Boom. And I'm using a cool tool here. Anybody can use it. Simpliers.com. You can choose your tweet. You can choose by reply or by entry. Here, I'm going to redo my cam here. And there you go. It looks like we have 86 entries that did that. It's also by unique. So if you did it multiple times, you're only in there once. Audio's really low again. Sorry about the audio. All right. Boom. Oh, my cam came back. That's good. All right, here they're coming. Here they're coming. All right, it's gonna pull 3 winners, so they're gonna be in order. The first one on the list is 50 wax. The second and third is an epic pin. And here's your winners. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right. SVet Land 48, that person just won 50 wax for paying attention to the rules and entering the Twitter giveaway. Then we got an epic pin going to FB1903GK and Regib. Congratulations! And thank you for participating. Thank you for participating. And there's still the bounty block. That's actually still live for the rest of the month. So, right? Yeah. So it will end right during our next stream. You have a whole month to enter that one, but make sure to enter that because that's got 40 prizes on that too. You can't make it if you don't enter. You gotta be in it to win it. All right. And that's about the end of the stream. So this is your last shot to do some digging. I think that maybe you're able to dig offline in the chat, but that will not last very long. They are changing that to where you can only dig while we're live. So if you can off stream, it won't last, but you can right now, but you gotta have 25. And also there is a cooldown. So if you already dug, you can do it in another half hour. It's one dig per half hour per person. So that's the reason it's telling you can't if it says that. All right. We need to find a raid. We got some different folks on. I know that Online In is on, and he's our good friend, but we all know who he is. Let's give some love to Super Mario 004 instead today. He goes into our Discord every single day. You go see our Discord in ConsumerBreak and NFTOPIA every single day, and he says a nice little good morning message or a good day message. So, nice guy who's a streamer, and he's playing some Pal World. Let's go give him some love. And of course, you can go anywhere you want. Last call to get your digs in on live. All right, guys, it was a very fun stream. Hopefully a very informative stream. Maybe some of y'all took some notes. And yeah, wow, almost 7 hours now. That's what's up. For you folks that were here the entire time from the beginning, applause to you. You got the hang of an AMA train. This is what we do during conventions too. Hopefully you got to win a lot of stuff too. I'll be sending the Grubfish stuff by tomorrow, later on tonight. And then if you dug stuff from the stream, that's already in your wallet. All right. So if anybody wants to tune back in 1 month on February 24th, if you're a project, you can holler at me if you want to get into the AMA train, and we'll have some more all the rest of the stuff. And stay tuned for any other announcements. If we're going to start these weekly streams, weekly Twitter space going over drops, then just stay tuned and we'll have that announcement when we start doing that. All right. So with that, it's been fun, guys. It's been real, and I'm Breakman. And I'm going to leave you with Super Mario, who's doing Pal World. The big hits, the big rage nowadays. Pal World. Hey,